Alrighty then. Holy cow. So yeah, when I said tomorrow, apparently that means like 4 days from the day I actually say it. I apologize, guys. I'm gonna stop making promises. I can't keep them. The only promise I'm trying to keep is just that I am going to be streaming more regularly, which I kind of am. I don't know. It's been a bit rough. Coming back, I didn't actually think I would ever be able to, 5 days a week, 2 days a week, whatever exact days type scheduling. I didn't think that was going to happen at all. The truth is that, as much as I want to stream all the time, I literally just can't. Um, you know, I work till late at night, and when I get done, my body hurts a lot. There are times where I'm just too much, like it's too uncomfortable to sit. I need to lay down and let my body rest, or I'm just really tired and I fall asleep very easily. And I don't want to fall asleep in the middle of the stream because that sucks. So I've been like, well, am I in the mood to stream or not? And then there's times where it's just laziness just gets the better of me. I procrastinate. And by that point, it's like, well, I only have like an hour or two to stream. Should I even bother? So I need to be better about that. That is a personal discipline thing. But the other reasons, I mean, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to figure out how to get around that. Like one of the problems with wanting to do something like this as a career, not just streaming, but let's say you want to make YouTube videos or you want to be a content writer or basically anything, that you want to kind of like build it on your own and be your own kind of boss, or even just like a work from home type thing. Building to that point is really hard, especially as you get older. Like there's just a point where it's like, I gotta work, I got bills to pay. This doesn't pay. It'll be a long time if I ever make any money out of stuff like this. And yeah, I could throw my whole life into it and never make a dime, or just not even enough to actually do anything. That's the downside of things like this. You can work as hard as you want, and unless you happen to hit upon that right moment where luck and hard work kind of intersect, you're not really going to get anything out of it outside of maybe some personal satisfaction. So it's a bit rough, and yeah, I mean, I work 5 days a week. I work 40 hours, full 40 hours a week. It's an easy job, but it's not, because there's still a lot of manual labor to it, and there's mental stress too. I mean, it's a customer service type job, but ultimately, yeah, I mean, you're just kind of stuck with a lot of draining, mentally and physically draining things that happen during the week, and and then you only have a couple days off, and then during those times you either make the conscious decision to get as much as you possibly can done that you couldn't do during the week while you were working, or you procrastinate and take some time and not do anything, or whatever, right? So it kind of sucks. Like ironically enough, it's during moments of crisis like COVID or something where people can actually stay home because, well, they got nothing else to do. On people who are unemployed, things like that. Oh, my stream freeze? Yep, I dropped a bunch of frames. Sorry about that. Yeah, it says my bitrate's unstable, but I'm not really doing anything wild with my bitrate. So my bitrate's at 6K right now, which isn't like weird. It's pretty normal. It says it's unstable, but like it's not. I'm not really sure what's going on there. So, oh well, a little bit of a stream buffer. I still have my eyes set on a second PC, mostly just because I want to, I want to be able to utilize the full gaming potential of my current rig, and then use the other PC as the streaming rig, and that way things like this, if the stream does go down, because of the gaming PC, it won't be as much of an issue on the streaming PC side or vice versa. So, but yeah. Anyways, back to what I was saying before. Yeah, it's just it's a pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt to kind of navigate this type of thing. And honestly, a lot of this, like I said, as you get, as I was saying, as you get older, a lot of this is a younger person's game. I mean, not saying that every young person can do this either, but When you're younger, you can put more abuse on your body. You'll pay for it later, but you can kind of cash in that future a little bit for the current, where you can afford to not sleep as much. Your body recovers faster from having mentally, physically draining things happen to you. Your inexperience in life can actually help you because you're more likely to be reckless and take risks that might pay off in the future. For me, I didn't have that benefit. I know there's a lot of streamers that are getting to be my age or are my age or even older. But the issue is that when I look at a lot of them, many of them either had really good advantages to get going, or they had to be right place, right time, or a mixture of both of those things. And a lot of them did take massive risks that were basically like, hey, I'm gonna make this bet. We'll say like one streamer I knew, he was like 6 months all in, saved up his money, told his wife, he was like, you know what, I'm gonna go all in on the streaming thing, and if it doesn't pay off after 6 months, well, then I guess I'll go back to work. And here they are years later, successful streaming career. That kind of stuff happens. But yeah, it's rough. It's a much more saturated market now too. Even with VTubing and stuff like that, it's interesting because we live in a time where so many things can be produced in abundance, to the point where it's like, if you want, let's say XYZ criteria, there's a million of that, or there can be a million of that very quickly. Like my stream title is The Other Dude in Power Armor Killing Monsters. There is a lot of games where you are a guy or a girl in a power suit killing a bunch of stuff. There's Dead Space, there's Doom, there's Space Marine 2, there's Titanfall, there's there are so many games where you are a dude or a person in a robotic type apparatus killing stuff, or something along those lines. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's like zombie games. A zombie game, there are a million types of zombie games. You want a certain genre of music, like you could say they don't make it like they used to, and they're strict to that, to some degree, but you can still get a million things that are very similar to it. There's more books than you will ever be able to read in your life, more movies you'll be able to read, more music you'll be able to hear in your life. More video games than you'll ever have time to play. That Steam library that you're laughing at because of how huge your backlog is. Well, yeah, that is what it is, man. You're never going to play most of those games. Just accept it. They're going to taunt you forever. Maybe one day you'll dust off a couple of them, but you'll never be able to play all of them. Even if even streamers, they play these games constantly. They can't often keep up with the number of games that are coming out and the games that are in their backlog. So yeah, it's just been a bit rough, and I'm trying to be better about it. It's just going to take time. I've been kind of on and off at this for about 2 years now. God, it doesn't feel like it. But yeah, it's been about 2 years. 2023 is when I restarted everything with streaming after years of not doing it. And it was spotty in 2023, although I did stream more. It was really bad last year. There was large chunks of time. I think ultimately I only ended up streaming about half of the year at best. And most of that was Stellar Blade, to be honest. I did knock out like Hellblade and a few other games, but yeah. And this year it's been a crapshoot as well. I basically didn't stream anything from like September, October, all the way up until like a week or two ago. So, that's quite a long time of not streaming in the streaming world. So my goal is to basically be more often. I just have to figure out what to do for those days where I really should be streaming something, but I just don't have a lot of time or energy to sit down and play like a full-fledged game. And so what I might do to kind of help keep me disciplined, and this is just me spitballing right now, like an option I could have is to create a schedule where I take, because one of the things that really bothers me mentally is like this game right now, Space Marine 2. I want to play this game and finish it. I don't want to put it back down again and then forget about it. Like, this game's cool. and I really liked this game. I really liked the first game. You know, and it's like I don't like splitting games up to play other games, but I might have to do that. And so I'm not sure. What I might end up doing is just kind of like picking days for certain games where I'm like, okay, I know I'm going to be able to dedicate a lot of time to playing this game. Like tonight is a good example. Space Marine 2, I'm going to play it for a very long time tonight. You know, but for other days where I only have like an hour or two to stream, I might pick up something that's like, you know, something like Diablo where I can putz around for a couple hours, you know, some kind of like, you know, like Vampire Survivors, you know, those games where you can just kind of jump in for a little bit of time and then basically just like, you know, goof off for a little bit. And it doesn't really matter if you do anything serious because there's no major story or anything. You can just kind of pop in. Or maybe I could even find, because one thing I've been kind of looking to do is incorporate like more horror titles into my stream. A lot of those smaller, like, you know, they're not always like scary titles, but like Boba Tea Shop, that game just came out. You know, I watched Iron Mouse and Anya and a few other people stream it. You know, definitely a good, like, play it in 15 minutes, 20 minutes type of game. You know, and so maybe that's what I might do, is just kind of like dig into the archives of itch.io and stuff like that. And just kind of pick out like cheap, free, small games, you know, to eat up like an hour or two and then call that a stream. You know, and obviously, like, there's the discovery side of things too. The longer you're on, the longer you're live, the easier it is for people to kind of hop in your stream and feel comfortable sticking around. And then you can help build up followers and stuff. It's kind of your meta strategy on Twitch, because Twitch discoverability is... I would like to think I've actually done all right for myself, but I won't lie. I mean, I've gotten help from other streamers. You know, Demon Chuckle is a really good example of that. Abyss Null Void came in a lot of times. Masticazam. You know, there's Fen VT. You know, she's popped in from time to time. You know, these people have kind of, you know, jumped in and helped and said hi and stuff, and that's definitely helped get me to where I am, which admittedly isn't very far, but you know, it's better than nothing. And you know, for somebody who's not consistently streaming, who isn't playing like the you know, meme genre hip whatever games, I don't have the girly just chatting powers. You know, or the cute Dio type voices. You know, I don't meet all those typical like things that seem to make certain people popular. I definitely don't got the booba. It's quite flat here, you know, as you can see. So you know, like I don't know. Although I will say there is a and man, it's pricey for me. It's like $130, but there is a oh, here, I'll just show you. This is pretty cool, and I'm looking into this because I think it's very interesting. This is Wanomyth, I think it's called. Yeah, Wanomyth is the name of this person, and they work with another person, Nyanshua. So it's like a art guy and a rigger, and they are making well, they have made these two customizable VTuber model packages that are very like in depth and very cool. Here, let me see if I can pull this up on the screen so you guys can see. There we go. Here, we'll we don't need the music. But yeah, as you can see here, very customizable. I think this is the... Yeah, there you go. This is the female one. And as you can see, there's just a ton of options. You know, they have one for men too. They say that because they did more work on the female version. You know, after, because this was made after the male version. So there's more options and just like things they've learned from the first one they've put into this one. And so they said they're going to go back to the mail one and kind of revamp it a bit. Offer some more customization options and kind of clean things up, make things look a little better. But yeah, basically this is really impressive. Like, for the money, if you think about it, you're not going to get a better deal than this unless you want something like very custom as like a starting VTuber. I mean, any type of hair, like the only thing you're really going to have an issue with is maybe like a, same face type thing. But I mean, like, let's be honest, if you're getting like live TD from anything else, like it's just a fact of life for being a starting VTuber. But this is really something that I think is kind of a big deal. So, certainly something I'm looking forward to, because I'm definitely gonna be buying it at some point when my budget allows. That's the you can see some of the mail options here. Let's see, another mail option here. So there's a mail option. You can also customize it too. These glasses don't come with the package. This person added them on. Same with these. This VTuber right here, she is the female model, but like as you can see, certain things aren't in the model, like these highlights in the hair and stuff. This is just a person being like very, she's editing the model and stuff. So there's definitely a lot of options, and as you can see, like a lot of this is, none of these characters look the same. None of these people look the same. So yeah, certainly something that I'm looking at right now. Here's another one right here. And yeah, this is actually a really good example here. So this is like male and female version of the same type of model. Slight differences like in the horns and all that. Like I was saying, they have to go back to the male option, and you can see how the hair isn't as quite as animated either. Things like that. So, but yeah, so shows you the quality. Although that brings me to an interesting question. Do I get the male or the female version? Because in the female version, you can make a smaller body like this, but have male, like, you can get rid of the boobs and just have like a flat chest and stuff. There's masculine options in this package, which I think is interesting. So, you don't have to be super big, wide shoulder, strong guy if you don't want to be. But I could also get both and then just flip between two models. That would be kind of funny, right? That's the ways down the road. That's what, $260. But either way, it's definitely something I've been thinking about a lot. And that's also another reason to get the second PC, because models like this, they eat up a lot of memory in your computer. So when you're running OBS and all the other stuff that goes with it, plus you're running your VTuber model, that is a lot of resources that is not going to your games. And it can cause a lot of issues. As you've seen on my stream, when I try to play games in certain settings, it just kind of doesn't work too well. So anyway, all that said, that is currently what's going on in my life and stuff. And hopefully everybody understands. And I'm always going to try and get better as I move forward. But yeah, I mean, this is just kind of the current status of things, as I'm trying to figure out things. I mean, real life especially is kind of rough right now because there's a lot of things competing for my money, which means I have to focus more on the bill paying, and it just gets stressful. And yeah, it's life, right? Adulting sucks. So, you just kind of roll with the punches and do what you can, and you just hope it doesn't get worse before it gets better. And it doesn't help with all the wacky stuff you see in the news and everything. So, adds more stress to life. So yeah, hopefully I can kind of figure it out. I have also been thinking about, so I ditched Twitter, X, whatever. Because honestly, I don't know. Elon is such a piece of shit and everything. But the problem is that nobody's really moved over to Blue Sky. and you kind of have to go where people are when it comes to stuff like this. But X is terrible. Like there are just the crowds of people that, like, not many people are not bad on X. Like, a lot of the people that I follow, like my followed curated stuff, it's not too bad. But like, holy shit, you venture out of that even just a little bit, and it's just a flood of like the shittiest people imaginable. And I desperately hope that like 79 to 99% of them are bots, but I know better. You know, and it's just, it just sucks. It's the most like people are shit kind of stuff. You know, like there's a reason I stopped following Asmongold, because like, holy shit, like what happened to that guy? Like, he's always kind of been a bit of a, you know, I don't even know the word, but like, I liked him when he covered games. You know, like when I was into World of Warcraft and he was playing World of Warcraft, that was perfect, right? Because like this guy knew a shitload of stuff about World of Warcraft. And, you know, while he had a shitty lifestyle and a crap attitude about things sometimes, he was an entertaining guy who, for a while there at least, it seemed like was trying to be a pretty decent person. But then it's like, I want to say like around the time that like the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard stuff happened, he was covering that stuff like crazy and getting tons of views off of it. He was farming it. And from that point on, it was like he seemed to have made a conscious decision to just like chase that type of revenue. You know, I don't know if he truly believes the things he says. I'd like to give him the benefit of the doubt, even though he kind of seems to not want that. You know, from a lot of the stuff he said in Dono Years. And people will be like, well, you know, he's the, you know, middle guy. He's the common sense person. And it's like, but he's not. Like, anybody could say they support Bernie and, you know, blah, blah, blah. But like, the devil's in the details. The things he says can often just be very like, what the fuck, you know? And the audience is, and more so, I should say, the audience that has gathered around him is honestly full of like some of the shittiest people, and they will defend him to death, and they will go after you for saying things, you know. And no, I don't think Asmon's a Nazi, fascist, whatever, but like, he certainly is not helping the world with his takes. He's definitely making a lot of money, but I don't see him ever being the type of person who will stick his neck out for doing the right things. You know, he will take bold claims like women with big tits should be in video games more often. They should be fuckable. Or, you know, diversity, equity, inclusion, DEI, you know, that's terrible and it's ruining everything. You know, these aren't brave new world takes, right? He often reminds me a lot of like how I see people get wrapped up in culture war stuff to the point where like they stop being a person who advocates for things to be better, and they start being the type of person who just likes to bitch about everything. And I don't know. And to be fair, I dropped him last year, you know, particularly towards the end of last year. I just got sick of it. You know, I got tired of hearing based, you know, and it's true. You know, wiggle your eyebrows a bunch. And he just, at a certain point, he just stopped seeming like the kind of person who would give any kind of like, you know, meaningful, thoughtful commentary into somebody who just kind of became a reactionary. And it was stressful. Watching his streams were stressful. Having his videos always popping up on my YouTube, that was stressful. I'm pretty sure at this point, I think I've actually told YouTube to not ever recommend me his channel again, because even when I was unfollowing him from everything, his content was still being recommended to me all the time in all of these things. Like, he popped up in my Twitch recommended stuff. He popped up in my X stuff, YouTube stuff. It didn't matter. So, but I will say, since distancing him from my stuff, I have mentally felt better. You know, I don't need that kind of toxicity in my life. And it is toxicity. You know, I've been listening to Hassan more often just to kind of see what people on that side of things think. And honestly, it's kind of the same thing. Like, I'm a little tired of tuning into Hassan and hear about fucking Ethan Klein all the time. You know, it's toxicity, but in a different way. I understand Hassan's drive to try to save the world, but there's just a lot of like anger and just, I don't know. I don't come away from any of these types of things feeling like I can do something better with the world. I just feel angry and frustrated and depressed and disgusted, and you know, and it's not healthy. It's just not healthy. So anyways, I don't know where I was going with all that. But it definitely is like going back to X, I guess. It just feels like you kind of have to be where people are, even if you don't like where they're at, to build any kind of like online presence. So I might restart X again. I hate saying this, but if for nothing, just to get like another platform where I could put out notifications and stuff. I don't know. It just sucks. But I don't know. It's something to think about maybe a little bit further down the road when I fix my fucking schedule. But it's kind of like what people tell you, like, oh, you need to multi-stream, you need to be on YouTube, you need to be on Kick, you need to be on Rumble, and you need to diversify, you need to have your eggs in a million different baskets. And I'm just like, yeah, but that kind of works if you already have an audience. Like, I've never seen anybody who is like, yeah, I stream on YouTube and or TikTok, and I get all of these views, and I make so much more money than I did on Twitch. I'm sure it happens, but like, I don't think it's any different than the discoverability you're going to get on Twitch, because like, unless you're posting regular videos on YouTube or making content for TikTok besides your streams, I don't really see how like streaming on those platforms is really any different. You know, your follower account, like, there's tons of people who stream and have high follower accounts, but if you don't get that to translate into viewers that will give you money, then what's the point? So, you know, and I'm saying that if you're interested in doing it as a career. If you don't care about doing it as a career, stream all you want to the void. It doesn't matter. But anyway, I think I've gotten all that off my chest for now. I don't know. Just, you know, your brain hits that point where it's like, oh my gosh, I have so many things that are just rattling around in here and I have to get them out. You know? And it's like, you don't really know the best way to do it. And that's kind of where I'm just stuck right now. So maybe the real thing here is just to take your head, push it down, eat some humble pie for a little bit, forget the rest of the world exists, and just do what you can do. And hopefully that somehow translates into success, I guess. And just ignore the doubts and the doubters. I think. I'm not really sure. But I don't know. I say we get on to some video gaming. I think video gaming would be a great thing right now to take our mind off of all of these things that I've been ranting about for 30 minutes. Oh, man. But there's just some times where it's like, you don't know what to do with your time in your life. You're just kind of stuck. You wish things would be better because you feel so many things weighing you down. And you know how easily they could be solved if you just had access to a resource. And, you know, like in my life personally, you know, money issues is definitely at the forefront of my life because I don't make a lot. I'm like a lot of people. I'm working class, and you know, helping out my mom because she's old, she's sick. Taking care of my family in general because they're all getting up there in age and they all have health issues. You know, like the debts that have piled on over the years, and you know, even stuff like my cat. You know, when my cat was sick last November, he had an abscessed tooth, his big canine tooth on his face, you know, on his right side, and you know, his face puffed up because of it. And so I took him to the vet and I paid to get it removed, and that was not cheap. The doctor visit alone was almost $200 because of the blood work. And then actually getting the surgery and all that done, that was an extra $700. And then it was 2 weeks later, and he wasn't really healing. And I was starting to freak out. And so what I did was I took him back. I was like, Doc, like something's wrong. He's not doing any better. And the doc kind of poked around a bit, and there was still some abscess, and he kind of cleaned it up and everything and put him on antibiotics, and he seemed like he was getting better for a little bit. And then he got sick again. And so I bit the bullet. And when I brought him back the next time, this was 2 weeks later again. So this would have been early January. I got the x-ray results, and, he had basically looked like a tumor growing in his face, right where the tooth was. It turns out that the bad tooth was hiding the growth of the tumor. And so the news was basically like, well, we can't really operate on him because he'll lose basically most of his face to get rid of it. And that would be a catastrophic surgery. And it may not even solve the issue. He might just grow the tumor somewhere else. Plus he was an older cat. He was 11 years old. So, what kind of quality of life are you doing for a surgery on a cat that old? And I'm like, well, we'll just ride it out then. And so, at first we thought the tumor was slow growing, but turns out, no, it wasn't. It was more like cancer. And by the end of the month, he was coughing up blood and bleeding everywhere, and I had to put him down. And all of that was very costly. Like thousands of dollars. And I don't regret any of it, but it hurt financially. And obviously, like mentally, I'm still grieving. And I mean, I miss him, but yeah, I mean, like, but that kind of financial stuff, it's a setback. It's a big one that you have to kind of, figure out how to make it work. So yeah, it just, adulting sucks. So anyways, all right, I'm done being all depressed. Enough of that crap. So let's move on. Let's go have some fun with the Spice Marine. All right. All right. Get some coffee going here. Hey, would probably help if I actually did this. As soon as it loads. I forgot how long it takes for this game to load. Come on. Oh my god, this takes forever. I'm just looking at a black screen right now. This is so exciting. There we go. Why is that popping up on here? That working? Why won't that load? There we go. Man, I do not understand why this game is so poorly done. In this regard, game's excellent in other ways. But when it comes to like optimization, like loading and all that, it's weird how like Like, I thought the world of SSDs and all this was supposed to usher in, new age of fast loading. And that is not what's happened. Hell no. So many games are just... It's weird. It's like the better technology is getting, the more it feels like games are still the way they were. I don't know. I can't remember... Like, there was definitely some games from, like, the PS1 and era and stuff that were, like... They could take a while to load. Famously, one of the worst ones was Castlevania Symphony of the Night. The death scene. Oh my gosh. It'd be like, game over. And, like, with long, drawn-out music and everything.
Swarm the crash site. If Nozick is still alive, his time is limited.
Our brothers aboard that Thunderhawk will make quick work of the Tyranids.
I hope they survived.
Do not admit such a thought. Too many of us have fallen today.
We are at war. Death waits for all of us.
Death comes for all of us. Except for me. Alright. So, anyway.
Engaging thrusters.
Oh. Did I... Okay, I missed it.
Repositioning.
Right? The heck? Oh, there we go. There we go. Now I remember the buttons.
Moving.
Thought I could make that. Oh! Shoot. Alright, let's go down this way first. And there's nothing here. But I can't go that way because you got the thorns there? No, can't make it anyway. Alright, so we gotta go back down this way. Anything here? Bolt pistol. Carbine. No, I don't think I'm gonna need those. Any secrets? I don't see anything.
Jump pack engaged.
The physics in this are definitely different from the, Whoa. Oh, okay. Whew. The physics on this are definitely different from the jump pack in Space Marine 1.
Xenos vermin.
Take full advantage of the jump packs.
Come down upon them like lightning bolts.
Yeah. What's down here? Nothing. We'll just ignore them and kill those guys.
Destroy them!
Yeah.
Redeploy. There it is.
Why did I do that? Oh, shoot. Interesting that that's there. All right.
More Xenos abominations.
Stored biomass.
Vile.
The crash site is on the other side of that.
Oh.
Biomass.
Too high to jump.
We have melter charges left in it.
Place them strategically. Weak points only.
The Xenos protects their hive.
Stop at nothing. We must reach the crash site. Melt the charge in position.
Where's the other one?
Zoanthrope! Watch for the psychic blast! We are
Oh, I thought I could hit him.
Get those charges in position.
Okay. I go this way.
Go back engaged. Explosive ready. Redeploy.
Brothers, we have no time. Let us blow this damn wall.
Clearing the way. They never learn. Melter charge set.
I don't need any of that. There we go. Last one planted.
Charge arm.
Charges in position.
Clear the blast area. Reload. Like the bioform destroyed. Moving.
With pleasure.
Damn. Oh no.
Chaos. Sweep the area.
Big Morath?
Brother! I'm fine. It must be the Rubicon surgery. When? 2 days. Find it! Hurry!
We should go.
I said I'm fine.
Nozick is dead. Mission is over.
Whoever did this is long gone.
My lord, we cannot take you. We have ordered.
Have your orders. The orders are Akarats. We cannot allow you on board.
Our lieutenant is wounded. Unless you intend to strike me, brother, we are getting that ship.
Looks like chaos is back on the menu, boys. Okay. Well, that was weird. Which one was my chuckle button? I forget. Nope, not that one. Nope. That one. There we go. I need to use these more often so I can remember which one or which. I don't know. Still loading. They had this that game Faith in a Fanatical bundle. But none of the other games seemed really all that appealing to like bundle it with. So I haven't picked it up yet, but it's definitely something I'm gonna be doing. Well, I have been doing actually is
The captain is withholding something.
hold that thought.
Rad will not deceive us, Gadriel.
Then where did Demetrius Titus serve previously? And why is he back in battle so soon after such grievous surgery?
Sergeant Ventiad spoke of a Death Watch team that deployed a virus bomb on Kadaku. Perhaps our lieutenant was one of them. I am far more concerned with what we just saw at that crash site.
That man is why, like, he's the good guy and Gadriel's the dipshit. Alright, since we've got a quick moment here, and I have been kind of blabbering and then playing this game for about an hour, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. I just got to go pee. See? Oh. Wow, I'm just amazing here. What do these buttons do? Oh my gosh. Sorry. I hit like 90 different buttons on my Steam Deck. Stream Deck, whatever. Alright. Blood relieved. Let's go check out our next mission.
Brother, are you recovered?
I am.
The apothecary should run a diagnostic.
I do not have the need nor the time for such a process.
Magos Gallio also expressed his concern. Consider his counsel, if not ours.
If there is any risk of recurrence, it puts the whole squad in jeopardy.
It can wait. I must speak with Captain Akaran.
As you command.
Okay. So now we gotta go to Captain Akak.
With our bodies, our blood, and our searing wrath, our very life force is a gift from him, and we shall use it to serve him only. For he is the light of mankind. His is the one truth in a galaxy of falsity and horror. Those that defy his will shall be cut down in swathes. Their armies crushed, their tainted lands burned to ash, and their wretched kind eradicated from existence. Now, go forth and lay waste to the Xenos plague in the name of the Emperor.
Oh, that was cool. He did like a little chest thump thing when after the sermon was done.
The death of an Archmagos will not be regarded favorably by the machine cult.
The fault is theirs. Their own report suggested engine failure. Anyway, damn the Archmagos. Lirio and Alterius both lost their lives in that crash.
Our armorers would not have permitted such a fault. But someone is responsible.
Brother, it is a relief to see you on your feet.
Heard you took a turn for the worse.
Such reports were exaggerated.
I am glad to hear it.
Your efforts in delaying the swarm were admirable.
It was a sight to behold, brother.
I must report to Akaran. Excuse me.
The Emperor protects.
So somebody told me that you actually get to play that operation as a mission after you beat the game, which I thought was pretty cool.
Was that truly the work of the archenemy?
It was not clear to you.
It may have been only a handful of fanatics.
A handful of cultists could not bring down a Thunderhawk.
He is right. The archenemy is here.
They chose to reveal their presence. There must have been a reason they wanted Nozick dead.
What in damnation happened down there?
Nozick was assassinated.
The Adeptus Mechanicus report said engine failure.
That's not what I saw.
Sergeant. Traitors.
Chaos.
You're sure?
No mistaking it, sir.
Clear the bridge! Nozick was head of a highly classified project.
Aurora. What is it?
A weapon.
And the minions of Chaos learned of its existence.
With Nozick dead, there's only one man capable of continuing the work. Morius Luz, Nozick's apprentice. He is currently missing.
How
His
convenient.
last known location was a Mechanicus facility on Avarax, one that is now overrun with Tyranids. This will get you into the cogitator within the facility. You can access Luz's tracker from there. We are on course to Avarax now. I want you ready the second we enter orbit.
Sir, what was on the ship with Nozick?
What concern is it of yours?
The Mechanicus seemed eager to retrieve it, and yet the enemy left it untouched.
Whatever it is, without Luz, it's useless to us.
He knows something, but he is also right.
Lieutenant, the journey to Avarax will take time. Enough for a brief diagnostic.
Very well, if it will put you at ease.
Magus Galio will be in the armory.
Stop, stop, stop.
Correcting. 4 degrees starboard. On course.
All right.
How did you know about Aurora?
I saw the name in a mission report, most of which was redacted.
I would have preferred to stay on Kadaku and hunt down the heretics that dishonored our brothers.
We will find them on Avarax.
Unless Luz is already dead.
Whatever those tech priests are working on is still here, in this system. I expect the greatest battle is yet to come.
Titus, I heard that you collapsed upon encountering the tainted wreckage. I am concerned.
A mere side effect of the surgery. I am fully recovered.
Sergeant Gadriel, I trust that you will be close at hand should your brother suffer any further episodes.
Yes, Brother Chaplain.
If the arch-enemy is indeed present, any weakness could grow into a cancer of the soul. Bind yourself to the pages of the Codex, and it will shield you from the glare of heresy.
My faith is without compromise. I will not waver.
You look tired, Merrick.
I have not slept. The ship's extended to 22 hours until
Magos Gallius.
recap Russian.
I heard of your incident on Kadaku. I am greatly concerned.
It was brief. Likely a result of the surgery.
You suffered catastrophic damage to a number of primary organs at the hand of that Carnifex. While in that state, you underwent radical surgery. Your body was ripped open from head to foot. If some error was made and remains undetected, it could cost you your life.
Brother, we cannot afford another episode like that.
The apothecaries may not have time for a thorough diagnostic, but they've given me their sanction to do so. Now settle in. This will take time.
Okay. Cutscenes. Okay, so we're at Avarax now.
Titus, your biometrics are below peak, but well within the tolerances for combat. I can find no explanation for the symptoms you experienced.
Then I have duties to attend to.
You have the blessings of the Omnisire.
One question. What do you know about Archmagos Nozick's research?
Such knowledge would only grace the peaks of Olympus Mons. I am certainly not privy to the subject of his activities. I only pray there remain records of his discoveries.
We got the power sword. combat knife. Oh, not available for this operation. Dude, how do you tease me with a big-ass hammer and then tell me you can't use it? I mean, power sword. I don't understand the... Oh. I guess it's slightly more balanced. A little bit faster, but not as strong. Let's give it a shot. Alright. Let's go on our mission.
Second company, we have reached Amarak's orbit. Commence immediate deployment. Time to go.
Define the damage.
That poor guy. Alright, let's roll. Oh, that's just cool looking. For the 0.2 seconds I got to see it. Alright. Infiltrate Adeptus Mechanicus facility. Ascertain the location of Morius Luz. Yeah. So if it's anything like Space Marine 1, the guy that we're going to go find is probably going to end up becoming the agent of chaos that we're trying to stop. Because, you know, why not? Oh.
This is as close as I can get you. You will need to take the cargo elevator from here. Fox in when you're ready to leave.
Understood. My thanks, brother. The lab is within that spire.
There's the cargo elevator.
Look at all those spores.
That'll be one hell of a fight. Shame to miss it.
We should be down there with the rest of the company.
We will be, soon enough.
Bro, this is fucking cool looking. Alright, anyway. I was like, what is that noise?
Engines here. Elevator repairs are incomplete. Please conduct holy maintenance.
The elevator's inoperative.
We must find a way to restore power. Servo Scar, how do we fix the elevator?
Operation without full repair is unwise. You may override safety protocols via the control room at your own risk.
Up there! Looks like the control room.
The main entrance is destroyed.
I found an alternate route. Plotting now. Check your display.
Engines here. Your cogitator has remained idle for 3 hours. Please resume your defined functions.
Okay. It's just cool to look around. See all this shit.
Through that door. All this destruction, and not a Tyranid in sight.
They're here. Watching.
Waiting for that moment.
Tyranids!
Right now.
Give no quarter. Purge them! Xenos built. Reloading weapon.
Damn it! The fighting's everywhere but here. What you call this? These are leftovers. Look at these mindless creatures. Prepare to attack the Imperium.
Yeah, the sword's cool. Holy shit.
Fire is infested.
The control room may be out of action.
If the controls are out, we'll find another method.
We will meet victory, one way or another.
Watch for their lieutenants.
Come taste my steel! This is too easy. The quickest way up is over the rooftops ahead.
Clear the debris and proceed. The Tyranids will make ruin of the entire city given the chance.
Okay, I can't go that way. Hey! Hello, Astartes Panda. How are you doing? The purge is going pretty well. Although I'm a little lost.
War Gear Prime.
Can't go up. Oh, I found it. Time to be strong. Rah. Oh, this place is a mess.
Xenos have the high ground.
Then take it from them.
Yeah. Kick his butt. Oh, I missed that. I think I like the sword more than the chainsaw.
Bridge controls ahead, brother. This will get us to the objective. Need to reload.
All right.
Grabbing equipment.
Frag grenade's probably better. Anything over here? Oh, all right. Let's click the button. Boop, boop, boop.
Gears are grinding like an old contraption. Could take a while. The Tyranids are staging a counterattack.
Uh-oh.
Eliminate them.
Oh, that is a lot of Tyranids.
Loading ammunition.
They never learn.
Frag grenade out.
Oh, who shot me? Oh, this guy.
Another one dead.
Loading up.
Did I make it?
My lord, we may now cross the bridge.
Woo.
Proceed to the objective.
Sir, you seem to be at full strength again. Did the apothecaries identify the cause of your collapse?
Focus on the mission, Sergeant.
As you wish, my lord.
He's just worried about you. I don't need the bolt pistol.
Incoming mine.
Oh, what's that over there?
Reloading weapon.
Auto bolt rifle? Eh. Pretty happy with my current loadout.
The control room is on the other side of that door.
All right.
This is it. Use the controls to restore power.
It worked. Let's get down there.
Practical. There's a shortcut across the rooftops to the east.
Good.
Oh, there's something up there.
Proceed.
Not sure what that is.
What motive do these creatures have to attack this facility? They have no need for the technology.
They're like seeds carried by the wind. Their only motive is to devour and expand.
Oh, I want...
Restocking.
There we go. That's what I wanted. Anything in here? Nope. Same old, same old. All right. There's a lot of Tyranids. Okay, so where do we go now?
For Ultramar!
Is this it? I don't know if I should jump down or not. Probably. Let's find out. Yep.
Cut them down.
With pleasure. Let us get to work, blessed Porter.
Changing magazine. Frag grenade deployed. Restocking. Come forth and be slaughtered. Toxins assail my senses.
Rah. What is going on here?
Enemy destroyed. Clear that obstruction.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I wish there was a way to know if you could shake that off.
Reloading. Munitions secured.
Okay.
Through that opening.
Is that working? Oh, it is working. Okay. Oh, my audio wasn't working there for a second.
Loading ammunition.
I guess we drop down inside. Okay, what?
Pause! Care to see who can slay more Xenos, Brother Cairo?
You wish for me to humiliate you again, brother?
Oh, I hope your bolter works better than your memory.
No, get off me.
Right back in it!
Oh, come on. I know I dodged that. There we go.
One less grabber.
Cover my reload.
Gotta get over here. Okay. This feels like a
Reload.
this feels like an arena.
This platform is very exposed. Expect a bumpy ride.
If I'm not mistaken, you've had bad luck with cargo elevators.
That was a long time ago. I prefer not to discuss it.
At least you made it out alive, which is more than we can say for the orcs.
It appears we have their attention.
And they have ours.
Unfortunate for them.
Cunning little sealers.
Protect those chains.
Iframes.
Gargoyles attacking the chains.
They are charging the chains.
This will serve me well.
Bastards are after the chains.
They harried the chains.
Chains are taking a beating. All gargoyles attempted to sabotage.
Grabbing equipment. Let us get to work.
Here's the last one.
Two units bombarding the chains.
Tyranids are clawing at those chains again.
Come on. think we got them all.
Very good.
Resupplying.
I think we made it. That was a bit rough. It's very easy to get overwhelmed by the swarms.
Not today, Xenos scum.
You fought admirably.
Canicus facility.
Facility in lockdown.
We'll need explosives.
Nothing's getting through that door.
Ventilation tunnels?
Checking. One floor down.
Let's go.
Where's the marker? He said one floor down.
Written in blood on Nozick's Thunderhawk. Imura.
Do not speak it, brother. The words of the archenemy hold dangerous power.
One should not dismiss any data that may be relevant.
Have you ever faced the arch-enemy, Sergeant?
Regrettably, I have not.
Then I suggest you listen to your brother.
If the archenemy is involved, might we not encounter them here?
I hope we do. I wish to have words with those traitors.
My blood rages at the thought of them.
They'll be counting on your hatred. Be sure they don't use it against you.
This guy seems like he's gonna get us all killed. He really does feel like a copy-paste of the guy from the first game.
The Adeptus Mechanicus put up a fight here.
Yeah, this is my first playthrough of this one.
Creatures taint every crevice.
How far to the Cogitator?
With no direct route. It'll take longer than I'd like.
So yeah, if you see me kind of making commentary or a little bit, or just kind of stopping to like look around or listen to people talk and stuff, that's why, because like I just kind of want to immerse myself a little bit in this. Something going on over there.
Why don't they attack?
They're plotting something.
What plotting could these insects be capable of?
These are mere drones.
Then what guides them?
A worthy adversary.
That's ominous. Wow, there are like a ton of twists and turns. What's this?
Tech corridor hive segmentum 19K21D/senior tech priest 101010-S. Cycle overflow. Uplink self to network. Neural verification code 1010-S-81. Attention. Xenos element. Tyranid classification. Claw damage recorded. Cannot feel lower extremities. Go to death. Uplink unsuccessful. Repeat attempt. Neural verification code 1010
guy had a bad day. Okay, so we can go in there. We are not going in there. So what is down this way then? Is this just another way in? Yeah.
More tyrannid filth.
They are a plague, staining worlds with their very presence.
You're giving me that option. And the melter rifle too.
A fine gift from the forge.
Something's up here. It's funny that it's always the same 3 buttons you hit.
Look for a nearby access terminal. I'll try resetting the circuit.
Oh no, 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 no.
Power's down. Must be the reset. Listen, they're in the walls. Ready your bolters. They're coming. Watch your back.
This is cool.
Power's back. Proceed through the door.
Oh. Okay, that explains why they gave us this.
They will not get past this.
Do I keep either of these? That's the question. Yeah, for now.
Down here. Here, brothers.
Oh, there we go.
Almost there. Through the main hub, then we're at the databanks.
Expect heavy resistance. They wish to interfere with our objective. Our objective is of no concern to them. Their only wish is to kill us.
Oh, shit.
Very good.
Spot it? Okay. It's like a server database then? Really? Did you have to break that?
A Carnifex! Not so practical! Do not get caught when it charges at you. Come and meet your end, vile beast!
Come on. Bro!
Get back in the fight. What's happening? On the track. A moment, brother.
Oh.
Xenos heavy armor eliminated.
I thought a beast of that stature would offer more sport.
It was outnumbered. I once faced a Carnifex alone, with nothing but a bolt pistol. That was sport.
Well, I am glad to share in the glory of this kill.
Yeah, Titus also forgot to mention that he got basically skewered and almost killed doing that.
Loading up.
Alright.
A fine gift from the forge.
Let's get rid of the melt again. Can't go back the way we came. What's this? Auto bolt rifle? Nah, we're fine. Okay. I did have to burn my stems though. That stank. I guess we go down. Yeah, I keep forgetting how easy it is.
Let us hope the data center is intact.
Can we access Luz's tracking data from another system?
Apparently not. It's this or nothing.
I keep forgetting how easy it is to be overwhelmed by enemies in this game. Can't go this way. We go this way.
What manner of research could justify such a waste of human life?
It does not surprise me. The Adeptus Mechanicus so willingly make monsters of themselves.
Hmm. Oh, they do executions.
Adjust pathing.
Xenos! They have us boxed in!
A mistake they will soon regret.
Reloading weapon! Another one dead.
Access restored. Corridor cleared for transit.
Well, sure, now I can go up. After I jump down.
Special tactics ready.
Okay. Guess I go this way. I could use this.
Restocking.
Alright, let's roll. You know, the one thing I was... every time I talk.
Maybe they've been and gone. Maybe they're not involved after all.
Stick to what you know, brother.
I'm merely observing the data, as I am taught to do by the Codex Astartes.
Okay, holding on to the first thought.
The Volkite reactor.
Oh my gosh. Damn it, I'm pausing for this. While it is a really cool aesthetic in games like this, I have to wonder, who is the person that always goes around and lights all the candles? Because they must go through a ton of candles in this universe. There are candles everywhere. It's kind of wild to me. Just imagine there's like a, you know, cybernetic guy who just, his whole job is just to go around and light candles and restock them and stuff. Must be like a big booming industry, right?
Let's hope the machine spirit has it under control. A meltdown will be catastrophic.
We'll disable it once we have the data.
Alright, that's cool looking. Is it really? Like, I wonder if if there's an actual in-universe like answer for that question. I would laugh so hard. Because a lot of like fantasy like games and stuff, like, you know, they do that, but oh, cinematic.
I awaken.
Lieutenant Titus, Ultramarines, 2nd Company.
Enter your command.
Locate Marius Luz.
Access denied. Access rights granted. Establishing locus. Avarax. The city. Temple of Thasian.
Vitals are elevated.
I'll box for a Thunderhawk.
Wait. Open file Project Aurora.
Register intention requisition.
Open the file.
What's he gonna find?
Open file reconstruction.
Brother, those are classified.
No. It was destroyed. Mechanicus fools. Display current location of artifact.
Warning. Volkite reactor unstable. Meltdown imminent.
No!
This place will collapse onto the city beneath us.
Well, these Tyranids don't like it, that's for sure.
Get them off the core. They are throwing themselves into the reactor. We must shut it down before they destabilize it further.
Machine Spirit, power down the reactor.
Non-compliance. Remote circuits are fused. Manual override required.
Explain.
Emergency disengagement mechanisms are located on the reactor platform.
Clear a path to those controls. Grenade deployed. Vermin exterminated.
Oh, here we go. We go down this way. See, that's what I like about the Warhammer universe. As wacky as it can be, there's always a really good answer for everything.
Jettisoning Volkite pylon. Stand by.
Here they come. Keep them off that reactor. Frag grenade out. More Tyranids incoming, brothers! Let us show them some of Ultima's hospitality!
Reactor remains unstable. Disengage additional pylons.
Move to the next console. Make haste.
Okay, so we go here. Okay. Do a lot of those.
Volkite pylon. Stand by.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
How many pylons remain engaged?
One Volkite pylon maintains the reactor.
Disengage it.
Unable to comply. Temperatures have fused remote circuits. Manual intervention required.
Drone, damn it! They are making another push. Intercept! Leave no Xeno standing! Frag grenade deployed. These trains dead, brothers. We shall oblige. Zoanthrope eliminated. Reload! They've destabilized the core!
Oh, what?
Reactor approaching critical failure. Meltdown imminent. Disengage remaining pylon to complete shutdown sequence.
Activate those controls, now!
Volkite pylon jettisoned. Reaction has entered entropic decay.
Not sure I'm like a addict per se. Oh, did it hit the button? Oh, I must have been off the screen.
No sign of Tyranids.
The smell of burnt ichor is enough.
We have what we came for. Move to the extraction zone.
Yeah, I'm not exactly like an addict per se. Like, I don't read all the books and make the figurines and stuff like that. I don't know. I'm more of a like recent convert, I guess you'd say. Like, I wasn't really big into Warhammer and stuff like that until probably about a few years ago. And to be honest, there's still a lot about it that I don't really know. Like, I know more about the 40k stuff than I do about the Warhammer stuff. You know, which probably would be a fun, like, exploration to have. But yeah, I just so I'm like, I'm still learning. I really like it. I just haven't really been like, yeah, pretty much since COVID. Oh, cinematic, maybe.
Lieutenant, what did you see in those Mechanicus files?
Oh.
A record of extreme foolishness.
Explain.
You may direct that request to our captain.
Give me a tactical overlay of the city.
Captain!
A minute.
The Adeptus Mechanicus must be stopped.
What?
If they trigger the weapon, the results could be catastrophic.
And what makes you suddenly an expert on Mechanicus research?
They're using an artifact to power the weapon. I've seen it before, on a planet named Graia. A traitor by the name of Nemroth called it a fragment of the Dark God's power that almost destroyed the planet.
Graia. Titus, the Mechanicus are acting on orders approved by the Primarch. And here are you, talking of Graia, of all places.
Damn it, Captain. If Chaos is here, if they get their hands on this thing...
Enough! I will hear no more on the subject. Now, did you get a location for Luz?
Aye, sir.
Then get down there and find him! There are those who would see you sent back to the Inquisition. Tread carefully, brother.
Man, he cannot get a break. But it makes sense.
With their abhorrent buboes. Track targets and commence firing.
Let's take a quick stretch here. All right. Take a drink of my coffee. Yeah, for me, it was, let's see. I think what got me more interested in, like, I've always had knowledge of the Warhammer and the Warhammer 40k universe. I would say what got me the most interested, though, like where I would like started actually taking the franchise more serious from like a I could be a fan of this like type of viewpoint, was probably that fan made Astartes video that the guy made. I really like that. I thought that was like super cool. Cinematography was just peak, and you could tell that the guy who made it really liked the source material. And from that point on, I kind of started looking a bit more into it and stuff. And then I don't remember. Okay, let's get away from this guy talking. And I don't remember exactly when I picked up Space Marine 1. I think it was...
Damn them. After everything that happened.
Brother, do not...
Here, let's pause for a sec. I think it was around the time that Space Marine 2 was announced. So this would have been a couple of years ago now. Yeah. Because I played this game back in... I actually streamed it. I have it on my VOD channel. I streamed Space Marine 1, I think back in like 2023. Yeah. And I believe it was around the time I picked that one up pretty cheap. It was before Space Marine 2 got announced, I think. I don't remember. This game's kind of been delayed a bunch of times before it actually came out. But yeah, I think that was at the point where I was like, yeah, absolutely. You know, like this is absolutely something I love. But yeah, I think if it wasn't for that first Astartes video that I watched, I think I probably would have just always been like a on the fringes type of person where I'm just like, yeah, I know about it, but I haven't really played it or anything like that. So yeah, kudos to that guy. Because if it wasn't for him, I don't think, well, and I wonder because like he was so influential, I think, to getting people interested in the Warhammer 40k like universe. I think without that guy making that video, I'm not sure that 40k would be as popular as it is today, because I feel like that video really popped off hard. And even people who weren't like, you know, in the know type of thing, they would watch that and be like, oh, that's so cool. Like you can show people that that Amazon Prime video, the video Secret Level or whatever. That one, I showed that to my mom. She doesn't know anything about the Warhammer universe, and she was like, this is cool. She didn't know anything about any of the characters or anything like that. You know, but it didn't matter. It was just super cool to watch. So yeah, I mean, if it can have that kind of effect on my mom, and I guess the guy who did Astartes actually did the choreography and all that kind of stuff for that too. So, and then I saw just recently they announced that they're doing Astartes 2 as like a full blown thing. So that's going to be super cool too. So yeah, I think I can credit the Astartes fan animation for being the real catalyst to getting me like actually focused and looking at like the Warhammer stuff. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I've seen like on YouTube there's videos that people have ripped from the Warhammer TV stuff. And those are pretty cool too. So I would love to see Space Marine 3 focus on like the Necrons. I mean, you know, you did the Orcs in 1, you got the Tyranids in 2. I think the Necrons in 3 would be sweet. I've always been like, I think the Necrons are probably the most fascinating of the enemies. I mean, the Orcs are cool, but I mean, yeah, but the Necron stuff would be, yeah. Oh, it was pretty hit and miss for sure. Some of those videos were just kind of like, you know, but others were pretty cool. One of my favorites was the, I can't remember the name of the Necron, but it was like one of the high ranking Necron guys. And apparently like he just collects artifacts. That's all he does. And he's very particular about his tastes. And in that video, he had some Chaos Marines, and they were storming the place thinking that they were going to get access to some super cool stuff. And what really happened was he basically just had them stuck in a time loop. Like a time loop cube or something like that. So the whole time they were just playing in the palm of his hand. But it was pretty cool to watch. So yeah, definitely a lot of cool stuff. And I think if it wasn't for like Astartes, I probably would have just been like on the fringes, always knowing about it, but never really like diving into it. And I think that's probably true for a lot of people. So yeah, I know that there's some drama with GameWorks. And yeah, and I mean, they screwed over Astartes, you know, like initially. I mean, I know they hired him, but like, yeah, I find a lot of companies unfortunately do this with the animation, you know, people on YouTube. Like it really does suck to be an animator on YouTube, because like, even if you do get popular and stuff, companies are always just trying to like screw you over. I really hope that doesn't happen to Glitch. I've been really enjoying the productions from Glitch. The Gaslight District just came out and it's so amazing. And I'm really hoping that like they don't get hit hard with the corporate hammer, because that would suck. So hold on, I gotta allow that one. Sorry, my Automod thing still needs more time to tweak. So right, don't do it in a dick way. Absolutely. Yeah, there's still a couple of words I don't know why it doesn't allow. Like anal was one the other day. I'm like, whatever, I don't care. But I don't want to make it too like easy for people to start saying bad words, because I have gotten people who come into the stream and said bad stuff, and I have to ban it basically immediately. So thankfully it's usually not that big a deal. But anyways, yeah, so you know, hopefully that answers your question about like my 40k stuff and all that. Just keep up an eye on the big animators YouTube and hire the good ones to have the honor working on Warhammer Plus, right? I agree. I think if you harvest the talent in a way that like is respectful to what they're doing and what they're trying to build, I feel you're going to go much further, you know, than trying to screw people over just so that you can make a buck. You know, a really good example of that is the Space King stuff with Flash Kits. Like, you can very, very clearly tell that Space King is like a labor of love. That and it's not just that they're doing it for the laughs, or that they're just trying to, you know, make the really cool animations and all that. Like, they really do like the Warhammer stuff, and it's the perfect parody, and it works so well because of how well they know Warhammer, and that's what makes it so enjoyable, right? But you don't want like a company like GameWorks coming in and being like, you know, well, we'll buy up the rights, or we'll push you out of YouTube or whatever and make it hard for you to do your work. Like, no, let them thrive. Like, we need more of that kind of stuff. We need animators who make quality work, and you know, if it's a parody of something, that should be okay. So, you know, just my take on it, I guess.
Keep us in the dark.
Oh, he's talking.
It is not your concern.
You criticize the captain for withholding intelligence, and yet you treat us with the same evasive obscurity.
Stray words have cost me dearly.
Yep.
So you do not trust us?
Brothers, calm yourselves, lest you face the chaplain's censure.
Oh, so Gadriel's already suspecting. Right? All they're ever doing is questioning if you're a heretic. It's like, bro, this guy had 100 years of this. I think he's good.
Look.
Well, that's not good. Nailed it.
They survived.
The pilot of that thing is Launchpad McQuack. Ooh, let's see if they come out. Bunch of noobs that got all the DLC with the Eddie's credit card. Yeah. Oh, apparently they're just gonna stand there. Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Time to go. I will not concede an...
Brother, you seem troubled.
I tire of reckless fools.
I hope you do not mean us.
Not unless you worship the Omnicide.
Ah, then I share your distaste.
Well, I will say, one of the reasons I think that Necrons would be great for the next game. Oh, they do? Okay, well, I'm looking forward to that. But one of the reasons I think that they'd be great in the next game is because, and I'm just going to be honest about this, Tyranids are kind of lame. I mean, they're cool, don't get me wrong, like, I love how they are, but, like, they're not really... yeah, I'm not too big at, like, I'm not too worried about spoilers. As long as you're not, like, spelling them out for me, I'm okay with it. But yeah, like, the Tyranids don't really have, like, a personality. Oh. Is there something interesting? Okay, here we go.
We'll have to land outside and make our
Oh no.
lock armor. Lance of Jove, report.
Minor damage. Tank team is inbound.
Can we depend on you for extraction?
Yes, Lord. We will be there.
Very good, brother. The Emperor protects. Make haste. We have considerable ground to cover.
Alright, now let's slog it through some more Tyranids. Same with the Necrons, but I kind of wish they just kept them as mysterious mindless robot zombies. Yeah, I know that the Necron change is kind of controversial, but I do feel like it's probably better this way. Like, don't get me wrong, a lot of the enemies in Warhammer are really cool, but like, I'm noticing as I'm playing this game that, like, there's really nothing compelling about the Tyranids. I mean, it's cool that you're facing them and it feels like you're facing like a Zerg army. But like in the first game, the orcs are really memorable. You have the one like big orc that like is constantly taunting you and you're getting in his way. But there's a lot of dialogue and back and forth, you know, with the way that orcs talk and act, that gives them a lot of charm and personality where you don't have that with the Tyranids. The Tyranids are just StarCraft. So with the Necrons and the change, yeah, you know, where like at least you get some personality to go with the monsters. It just kind of makes things a bit more interesting. You know, mindless monsters are cool. I just think that, like, in small doses, I think that's probably the best way to do it. But I think that's why you see chaos kind of as a constant, you know, like, constant thing in the Warhammer 40k stuff, is because, like, they keep things interesting. That's a big pile of blood.
What was that? Looks like a Neurothrope placed on Overwatch inside that building.
Tyranids are more like an ominous force of nature, and the fact that they are doing this much damage across the Imperium is just the tip of the main fleet. Not even the tip, to say. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I mean, look at that's wild to see that.
Let us thin their numbers. They never learn.
But like even in StarCraft, while you do have the hive mind, you know, and Kerrigan obviously, you do still have some members of the swarm that have an intellect, and you.
Have you faced a Neurothrope before? I have. A tricky adversary.
You know, just like it's good that like there are some characters in the Zerg where it's not all completely mindless monsters. Canadians.
Clear the area. Fly the numbers, trooper.
It was one of the few things I liked about Heart of the Swarm.
Restocking.
Varellus! Is that you?
Chiron! Bless the Emperor. It's good to see you.
Where's your squad?
Gone. Neurothrope tore them to pieces.
We need to get across the bridge.
Lieutenant, nothing gets across with that beast up there.
What are we up against?
It has its rear covered and we do not have the manpower to break through. The Cadians are holding the bridge, at great cost.
Set up assault positions by the bridge. We'll deal with the Neurothrope.
Very well.
We will avenge them, brother.
Watch yourself.
What's our theoretical?
StarCraft is just kind of funny, as you may know, is originally going to be a 40k game before. Yeah. Yeah, it's fascinating how much Blizzard and GameWorks is like how they're tied together. You know, it's like Warhammer and World of Warcraft, you know. Blizzard always seems to have their little, you know, GameWorks must be kicking themselves considering how popular StarCraft is. Okay, I'm gonna have a hot take here. I don't think people give a shit about StarCraft anymore. It used to be super popular. StarCraft 1. Initially, StarCraft 2 had a lot of hype. I feel that by splitting StarCraft 2 over several expansions, StarCraft 2 kind of blah. But I think, right, exactly. South Korea is national sport, right? But like, really only South Korea, I think, is where StarCraft has really kind of flourished. Everywhere else, it's like, StarCraft's cool, it kind of sells well, but that's kind of about it. And you can make the argument that like real-time strategy games have kind of fallen off a lot, but I feel like so this is a grumpiness against Blizzard bit here, but like I feel like Blizzard is sitting on a gold mine with StarCraft and Diablo in terms of splintering them off into different types of games that aren't like their main game. So like the StarCraft universe is very cool and is potentially very lore rich, but it needs games that aren't just real-time strategy games to really explore that. It needs like they were going to do StarCraft Ghost a while ago, but yeah, it like when that got canceled, it was like, okay, yeah, this sucks. But like there's so much potential. You could do a game like Ghost, or you could do any number of other types of games. That's one of the great successes of Warhammer, is that there are a lot of different kinds of Warhammer games, and yet like when you look at like Blizzard, it's like, oh, what do you got for Diablo? Well, we make one Diablo every 20 years type of thing. And it's like, well, Diablo 4 is like Diablo 3 is like Diablo 2. Like a really good example of how you could make Diablo anything else. Well, you could do an MMO. Diablo is perfect for like an MMO. But it won't do that. So yeah, it sucks. So I don't think StarCraft 2 really has its, or StarCraft, the franchise StarCraft, is really being used to its fullest potential at all. And I think nowadays StarCraft is like, everybody knows it's a Blizzard franchise, but I don't think you would really get too much hype for it initially. If somebody was like, yeah, they're making a new StarCraft game tomorrow, you get a whole bunch of people that'd be like, oh, StarCraft? But then like, yeah. They did say StarCraft was going to have an MMO, but got turned into Overwatch instead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Overwatch is just a fucking mess. Overwatch is so... coming from the person who bought Overwatch when it came out and spent far too many hours in that game, I can't even tell you how absolutely pissed I am about Overwatch 2. Like, I know why Overwatch 2 exists. It's because loot boxes were starting to be regulated and they were falling out of favor in the industry, and they wanted to keep making lots of money from Overwatch, because apparently it's not enough to make billions of dollars from your game. You need to make infinite billions of dollars from your game. So that's why they have the battle pass and the skin purchasing systems. That is literally the only reason Overwatch 2 exists. I don't even believe that they were even working on an Overwatch PvE mode. I don't believe it. I absolutely don't. I think that like a lot of Blizzard projects, they are poorly managed. They focus on all of the wrong things. They barely manage to balance anything, and they're constantly promising that they're going to fix it tomorrow, and they never ever actually fucking do. Like, it's just enough to string people along so they keep spending money on their stuff. I keep falling for it. I know a lot of people do. But yeah, exactly. One of the main selling points for Overwatch 2 was the PvE mode, and they never freaking did it. Like, what the hell? Like, how frustrating is that? That one of the main things that they told you, and they also made the promise that you'd be able to keep playing Overwatch while they had Overwatch 2 out. They were like, you bought Overwatch, you get to keep playing it. And then they were like, nope, you can't even do that. So this game that you just dropped $50 on, you can't even play it anymore because Overwatch 2 exists, and that's basically the same thing. It's free to play, so what are you complaining about, player? Screw that shit. You had $50 taken from you, and Blizzard is not going to return that money. It's like, what the hell is that shit? It's very scummy. It's absolutely scummy. Like, that is, like, any nostalgia I ever had for Blizzard died probably around, like, oh god, probably around the time that Diablo 3 came out, and they had that absolutely garbage, like, auction house system, the real life auction house or whatever it was. They couldn't even manage to keep the game running in the first place because it had that dumbass error code that prevented you from even starting the game. And but when they had that real money auction house, it was like, yeah, World of Warcraft had that paid token. Like, when they started diving into, the cash shop for World of Warcraft, like, they knew what they're doing. And it's gotten worse. Every year in the gaming industry has gotten worse. There are just ever more ways for companies to just piecemeal you content that they used to just give you for buying the game, and like now every company's like, hey, buy our game for $100, and it's going to have like 8 DLCs that you're going to have to buy, but you can get the season pass and the early access if you buy, like, all that crap, right? Like, you no longer get games anymore. You get products, except the game isn't the product. You're the one that's like, they're monetizing you, not the game. You know, sorry, I'm getting a little ranty here, but it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. So yeah, I mean, if people keep buying it, you know, I see all the things about like how Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be the savior of the industry and that people are desperately wanting to spend $100 on this game. And I'm like, it's probably going to be a very good game, but you should not be excited to spend $100 on a video game. That's a lot of money. It was a lot of money back in the 90s, you know, when your N64 games cost $100. It's a lot of money now, you know. So, is it the new Doom? The Doom Eternal is like $100, I think, for the premium version. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. You're going to beat that game in like 8 hours. What the hell? And it has promised DLC that has some eventual date. It doesn't even have a date attached to it. My old man yelling at Cloud's take is I blame consoles and console players. As soon as I got fully online, I knew what they were able to milk console players for. What is basic and free on PC. Yeah, there's some truth to that. Like, I honestly, like, I can't blame players for liking what they like. Because for a lot of players, the game that they play or the console they play, it's the only thing they play. Like, if you're a Fortnite player, you probably only play Fortnite and so on and so forth, right? If you play Call of Duty, you only play Call of Duty. Like, you might branch out to one or two other games, but you have your, like, game you play, and then that's kind of it. Even for this game, there are probably some, like, hardcore Space Marine 2 multiplayer, like, players. Who only really play this game and don't really play anything else. And they're buying all of the DLC, like cosmetic stuff and all that, all the armors. I can't blame people for having that impulse to buy something that's cool. And I can't blame corporations for taking advantage of that desire either. But I just feel like there should be some kind of a happy medium where players get to enjoy having that option to spend above and beyond on something they really like without feeling like the company is trying to claw as much cash out of their wallet as possible. Because you have a situation where a lot of games that come out, especially on the higher end AAA side, they are not really giving you a good experience, you know, because they're so desperate to monetize you. You know, they absolutely want you to have early access, but in reality, early access just means pay me more money. It's just a marketing vehicle, right? Like again, Doom Eternal, it came out today, but you can wait 2 days and play the game. You don't need to buy the $100 edition. Just spend $15 on Game Pass, right? So, you know, just have a little fun with that, right? Like, have some patience and don't fall to the FOMO. But yeah, I mean, like, it's frustrating. Yeah, it came out today. Actually, at 7 o'clock last night, I think it was. No, that's the street release date, I guess you'd say. Like, that's the retail release date, it's the 15th. But if you have early access, you could have played it today. Last night, actually. So if you go on Twitch, like if you look on the category right now, there's tons of people who are playing the game. And don't get me wrong, the game looks really cool, but I'm not dropping $100 to play it 2 days early. So I'll wait a couple days and then I'll fire it up and I'll stream it for everybody and it'll be fun, right? But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. There's no justification for falling to that FOMO. The only reason I would ever stream it early like that would be if the company gave me a key for it or something, which I'm so small of a streamer it doesn't even register. But yeah, that's exactly why early access exists. Early access exists to get people into FOMO, to make you go, I should get that $60 to $70 or whatever game, because all my friends are going to play it if and I'm going to be left behind. That's what it is. It's FOMO. You see the streamer on Twitch playing it 2-3 days early, and you go, that looks cool. I want to play it right now. You know, you're on YouTube. All of these companies have reviews out before the game is technically out, you know, so you could, but hey, you can get the early access while the reviews are fresh. You know, all of that kind of stuff is just marketing that's designed to get you to spend the cash. It's kind of scummy, to be honest. But I don't know. Let's keep playing. We can talk while we fight.
That's it. We doubt our ability, brother.
Oh, sir. Good. Let us choke them with their own blood.
Frag grenade deployed. Target destroyed.
Heck, this game had early access, actually.
Iron, how do you know Varellus?
We served together in Ninth Company. I owe him my life.
How so?
We were once defending a stronghold from an Orcasol. A war boss overpowered me. He's drill against my head. Morales appeared, cut the bastard's arm off, and beat him to death.
Let us honor him by avenging his men. Incoming!
Whoa.
Reloading weapon. Not so clever now.
Yeah, there's definitely bad Warhammer games, that's for sure.
Changing magazine.
And, I mean, not just bad Warhammer games, but there's a lot of Warhammer, like, tactic strategy type games. You know, so, like, having more action-oriented Warhammer games, I feel like a relatively new thing. You know, you have, like, was it Bolt Gun? Which is pretty cool, even if it's a bit retro-themed. What was the... Oh, Guardian Relic.
A boon that thrums with promise.
But yeah, you had Bolt Gun, you had, it was good when THQ had the exclusive license and we had a level quality. But since THQ shit the bed, any random dev that wants to fork out a license can dump out any old trash. Yeah. And I heard, a news article actually about Blizzard. They want to farm out, I think it's StarCraft, so like a third party company. And like you said, that could be a good or a bad thing.
Nothing good.
Can you be specific?
I would sooner focus on the mission at hand.
You are withholding information relevant to the mission at hand.
There are a lot.
Yourself, Sergeant.
Your behavior has been erratic. You force your way into classified files. You tell us nothing. Gadriel.
We deserve to know who is leading us. This conversation is over.
Okay, I'm gonna side with Gadget a little bit. But he is insufferable. He's asking the right questions, but he's a dick about it. Oh, okay, maybe I don't jump down there.
Deal with them! Gladly. Come and meet death, Xenos.
Well, and it's funny because, like, they're constantly like, but the Codex says, but the Codex says, at the same time, they're all being paranoid of each other for it. It is absolutely amazing how paranoid
about to take down the Neurothrope.
Good. Make it suffer.
Yeah, it's amazing to me how paranoid these guys are, considering they are so strict about their codex.
Concentrate fire on the Neurothrope.
Whoa. Can I move? Thank you.
Munitions secure.
Okay. I think I'm getting this under control. Okay, maybe not. Bro, what is this? There we go. My gosh. Get off of me. Oh, where's this guy? Okay.
Another one dead.
There we go. Woo! Got him.
One less Neurothrope in the galaxy.
Victory is ours, brothers.
Yeah, he was kind of annoying.
This is Titus. Your men are clear to take the bridge.
By the Primarch. I had little faith I would hear from you again. Will you be joining the assault?
Our path leads to the dome.
Travel well, brothers.
Yeah, I feel like enemies where you have to...
We are heading for the bridge. Status report.
Damage is worse than
These
I
guys
thought.
talk so much.
Tech priests are working on it now.
Keep me updated. Brothers, let us proceed.
Okay. He's done talking. Yeah, I feel like enemies where, like, they're constantly playing keep away with you are probably the most frustrating ones to fight.
Reloading weapon.
Ooh, I forgot. I could refill over here real quick. Not so bad once you kind of figure out what the trick is, though.
Restocking.
Okay. Ah, this looks cool.
Canadians are driving the Tyranids back. The Xenos cowards balk at a fair fight. Vile creatures. No time to gloat. We must keep moving. Trackers. Let none escape.
Yeah. I haven't tried the PvP yet. I'll be curious to see what it's like. Whoa.
Clearing the way. Special tactics ready. One moment, brother. Another one, yeah. That's a lion. How far to lose his position?
Whew.
But still a long way from the dome. And we must hurry.
Need a ride, brothers?
Sergeant, good to see you.
The Cadians have the bridge under control. Thought you could use an extra hand.
A welcome offer.
Climb on. The temple is this way.
Lieutenant, the Cadians are requesting support.
Go. Thank you, brother. Ultramarines!
Have the enemy infiltrated the dome?
No, my lord.
What about the Temple of Thasian?
The dome was evacuated days ago.
Rejoin the main force immediately.
Our orders are to remain here.
On whose authority?
Captain Fairburn. We are to hold this position until further notice.
The dome is empty. Now move on.
But, sire...
I gave you an order.
Forgive me, my lord. Perhaps there was a communication error. The captain insisted.
The deserters.
No. We have our orders.
Vox your captain. If you are deserters, I'll execute you myself.
Captain Fairburn, come in. Captain Fairburn, come in.
Oh no.
Ambush.
Oh no.
Kill them.
Bro. Oh shit.
of the Thousand Sons. Cowards.
No!
You will pay for what you've done!
Yeah! Dusted.
Abominations! Come forth and be slain!
Yeah! Who's shooting me up from over here?
No victory for you here.
The guy just got wrecked.
Let us punish their treachery.
Why did I hit that? Well, that was a waste.
Prey to their trickery.
Dude, how many of these guys showed up? I only saw the 3.
Your treachery ends now. Titus to Captain Akaran.
Akaran here.
We were just attacked by the forces of chaos.
You're certain?
No doubt. Heretic Astartes and their minions.
Throne, damn it. Do you have Luz?
Negative. We're minutes away.
Find him and get him out of there. Hurry.
Okay.
What are we waiting for?
I love that. Like, are you sure? I mean, they came out of the portal looking like us, but with, like, fancier clothes. I don't know. They could have been tiered into disguise. You never know. Maybe they're orcs. It's so obvious, right? Oh my gosh. All right.
Loading up. Munitions secured.
That poor Marine, though, got smashed in the head. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh no.
Cover him.
Something bad about to happen to Chiron, isn't it?
Chiron, take a defensive position. We will cover. Chiron! He is in a rage. He's risking the entire mission.
He is trapped over there.
There are force fields covering the exits. They seem impervious to our weapons. They're in the way.
Oh, I thought he was a kid. You just run them through, yeah.
That is all of them.
The exit is blocked by heretic sorcery.
The altar. It bears the mark of the archenemy.
Destroy it.
Take him out. Yeah.
Vile structure. Artifact destroyed.
Look! The force fields are collapsing!
Chiron, move through the exit.
Brother! By the gates of Hera, you must calm yourself!
I will not rest until every last vile heretic lies dead at my feet.
Okay. He's fine. He's fine.
Chiron, I order you to regroup.
I have other business.
Throw them down.
You will need cover.
Move. What?
I've never seen him lose control like this.
He has put the fate of the whole system in jeopardy.
Heretic cowards! I will end you all!
Bridge clear. Cover Chiron.
Okay. So now where do I go? Do I jump down? I can't. I don't know where to go. Yeah, he's just working through some stuff.
Reload. Changing magazine.
Is that it though, or I feel like I'm missing somebody?
Their champion lies defeated. Reloading weapon. Resupplying.
So yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to get over there or if I'm supposed to just help him fight these guys. Gadro's just kind of standing around all of a sudden. Alright, let's go get the rifle, I guess.
Let us get to work. Reloading. back to the war with you. Reload.
Okay.
No traitors remain. Get to Cairo
Oh.
now.
I guess I did have to use the rifle.
Sergeant, check the perimeter.
Yes, brother.
Explain yourself.
Need I justify my hatred?
You need justify your recklessness.
The traitors have a debt to me.
And you will throw away your life to collect?
Death is my duty!
Your duty is to the Emperor. You will die when and where he so chooses, not over some personal vendetta. Do you understand?
Lieutenant, you should see this.
Alright, this is a bit more interesting dynamic than the last game. Although the old guy in the last game was a bro.
They're using some kind of shield.
The altars. Same ones we encountered earlier. They must generate the shield.
Destroy them. Then purge these abominations from the face of this world.
It seems the traitors' motives are unmasked. Seems. You doubt they wish to stop Aurora? You will soon learn that when dealing with heretics, nothing is as it seems.
I mean, Titus would know. Delta bomb? That seems cool.
Grabbing equipment.
Plasma incinerator, melter rifle, bolt carbine.
Your treachery ends now. Melter bomb deployed.
Oh. Oh, I see how that works.
You told Akaran the Mechanicus must be stopped. Why?
Okay.
The artifact we saw in those classified files may be of Chaos origin.
Why wasn't it destroyed?
It is immensely powerful. They believe they can control it.
And you're just gonna hand it over to Looms? Let it continue?
These are my orders.
Whew.
What are they doing?
It matters not. Kill them!
Let us tear off their limbs.
Kill those slaves of the corpse god and gain the notice of the changer of ways. Die for the true gods.
The coward witch vanished.
Interesting.
Purge the heretics so we may destroy it.
Gladly.
No victory in you. Area secure. Now the altar.
There we go. Whew.
Spell is broken. They are attempting to breach the doors.
That is no simple sorcery. Look how twisted the altar has grown. It seems alive.
If it lives, then let us teach it of
Do I need that?
and death.
It reeks of the warp.
Raise the armor of your contempt and snuff it out.
Look! It shrinks from us!
Then keep close and endure. We must disrupt the spell.
Okay.
The heretics sent such a meager force to meet us.
Show them the error of their ways.
More abominations that wish to die.
Leave these monstrosities to me.
Oh wow, you can just charge the crap out of it.
The wretches think they can stop us.
Let us relieve them of their delusions.
Hold this ground. Heresies back in my very eyes. Deploy frag grenade. Frag grenade. Recovering. Their champion lies beaten.
Vengeance for Magnus and his chosen!
Runs as hollow as your fallen brothers.
You at least can still bleed.
I need to get away from there. I need to refill.
Munitions secured.
Damn it.
Have me down.
Time for vengeance.
Loading up.
Dance for Imora's amusement!
Purge his sorcery. Destroy the altar. sorcery is undone. Lieutenant Titus to Lance of Jove, status report.
We are patched up and on our way.
See you at the objective.
The Emperor protects.
Lance of Jove, stand by for extraction.
Affirmative.
In the name of the Emperor, open the doors! Marius Luz.
I owe you my existence.
Come with us.
To where?
The battle barge.
Compliance, but I must speak with Archmagus Nozick at once.
He's dead.
Dead?
You are to replace him. Luz.
Approaching battle barge, docking in 1 minute.
The power source. It's dangerous.
I have spent my life studying it. I assure you it's quite safe. In the right hands.
Arrogance.
Arrogance?
Why must the Mechanicus meddle with the unknown?
We follow the will of the Omnissiah.
Go ahead.
Titus, report to Captain Akaran immediately on arrival.
Confirmed.
Titus? A Captain Titus was killed on the Forge world of Graia over a century ago. He died holding the power source in his hands. Not even an Astartes could survive power of that magnitude.
And yet, here he is.
Come with me.
All right, so we got some big lore drops here. But I don't remember him dying in first game. I mean, he didn't. He just went on the ship at the end. All right, one thing they have to improve for Space Marine 3 is these loading times. Oh my god. All right, there we go.
We must report to Captain Akaran.
Plug those Promethean links immediately.
Administering maintenance.
I will need your...
All right. So before we continue with more of the game, I got to get up and stretch and get coffee and pee and stuff like that. So I think it's time to take a blood clot break. And yeah, I'll be back in just a second. All right. So we're back. Got some fresh coffee and some snacks, so I think we can continue. Sorry if the stream has gotten a little laggy. Just price of running this game, unfortunately, it's not very well optimized. But hopefully, we won't continue to have any issues as we're playing. Hopefully the experience has been pretty smooth overall so far, so if anybody's been having issues, just let me know.
Portside aileron is jammed. Portside afterburner has shrapnel lodged inside. Pressure test the fuel system after the leaks are sealed. Heavy bolters require a full resupply. Short-range sensors have been rendered useless. Make that a priority.
I'll make the necessary arrangements.
What was that between you and Luz? Irrelevant. I disagree. That is your right.
Brother, we only want to help you.
Help? You almost cost us the mission, and now you speak of help.
It's got a point. Alright, let's see where we go. Hello, Hellman.
Lord. Heretic Astartes. They're showing up in every hive city on Avarax. We're already overstretched by the Tyranids. The traitors have us off guard. The Adeptus Mechanicus tell me Aurora is ready. They say the weapon will work.
Sir.
I know your concerns, Titus, but we may have no choice.
Can we at least warn Calgar of the danger?
Impossible. The astropathic relay on Avarax has been completely surrounded. Every attempt we've made to break through the Tyranid lines has failed.
Can we Vox a message in?
There's a dead zone around the relay. Something's interfering with our Vox comms.
We have to get inside.
Emperor, save me. I've tried. Now the Tyranids have launched an attack on our defenses. We're pulling back to the fortress. We'll make our final stand there.
Battlefield projection. Magnify C3. Where are you? There. The Hive Tyrant.
We've had no reports.
It's there. We kill it. We break the synaptic connection.
Depends on what you're going to share.
Like rats. A Hive Tyrant. A worthy adversary.
And if you're wrong, if it's not there, I cannot afford to throw men after a hunch.
Give me 2 squads.
2 squads?
We need to kill the Hive Tyrant, find whoever is jamming us, and get the message inside the relay.
6 men. That's all I can spare. Use them wisely.
Thank you.
The Emperor protects.
Lieutenant Titus.
Receiving.
Attend me on the crew deck.
Acknowledged.
An incursion could go unnoticed with all this interference.
Alright. You love the idea of giving your homebrew Space Marine chapter power kukris? I think I read that right. Forgive me for asking, but what is a power kukri?
If the chaplain wishes to see you because of my transgressions, I will take full responsibility.
I gave no report. I have yet to decide if you require formal penance.
The arch-enemy lurks in the shadows of the Hive City.
Jerichus was blindsided by
Oh.
He slain the enemy but lost his left hand.
Titus, the captain has put great faith in you with this mission. Should you reach the relay, your message to Lord Calgar may determine the course of this war. Choose your words wisely.
You doubt my intentions.
It is your actions I will judge. I need not remind you of the consequences you suffered the last time. If you cannot trust in the will of the Primarch, then you are unfit for this duty.
So he came all this way just for the guy to be like, I still suspect you. You could be a heretic.
It seems I am not the only one on this ship with concerns about your intentions.
It is the chaplain's responsibility to ensure our chapter remains pure, not yours.
Your erratic behavior is plain for all to see. And now, I find you have a history of it.
I am doing my duty, as I was then, protecting a system from ruin.
Forgive me, brother.
Titus sounds like he's kind of done with people's shit. A kukri is a mixture between a axe and a machete curved inward at an arch. To use a tool of science, it's like an axe. Oh, since it's like an axe. Interesting. That would be pretty cool to see.
Lieutenant, the squad is ready.
We are yours to command, Lieutenant.
The astropathic relay on Abrax is under direct assault. If it falls, so do our hopes of reinforcement. We will engage in a 3-point operation to break the Xenos command, restore Vox, and secure the relay.
We will not fail you.
Not one of us can afford to fail this day. Prepare for deployment. I will transmit mission details on descent.
Cool. Well, you might get your wish soon. Apparently there's supposed to be a really big modding thing that you can do with Space Marine 2. So being able to mod your own weapons and put them in the game might be a thing pretty quickly here. Trying to remember if there was an axe in the first game. I think there was.
Approaching drop zone. Prepare for landing.
Lieutenant, it should be us facing the Hive Tyrant.
Talassa can handle it.
They have 3 men. We should be with them, but you have us playing courier.
That message has to get through.
And what exactly is that message?
Speak your mind, brother.
I searched the archives. You were once captain of the 2nd Company, and then you disappeared over a century ago.
I was serving with the Death Watch.
There would be records.
Not for a black shield.
A black shield? You would erase your chapter markings.
I would die for these colors.
Then why?
I was accused. It was my penance.
What were you accused of?
Corruption.
Brace for landing.
Move out.
Yeah, they didn't have the power sword. They had the combat knife, I think it was. And then the axe and the hammer. Which, man, I'd love to be using the hammer right now. God. Oh, that is so cool looking.
His angels.
Delta Wing, box check.
Meridian here. Still on our gunship. Thalassa has landed, and soon a tyrant will fall.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Vox reports. Damocles out. The Astropath relay is 4 miles from here. Expect heavy Tyranid presence.
What of the arch-enemy?
Sporadic reports, but they are here.
Do we fear the Valzinos that hammer at our door? Damn right! For we are the Cadian Eighth, the most fearsome, tenacious, and relentless bloody men and women that ever crossed the stars! Cadia, our home, lies scattered across the stars! But do we relent? No, sir! No! For we are vengeance! And we shall bring death to any that threaten the sacred soil of the Imperia! You will give your life in the name of our holy Emperor! Sir, yes, sir! Will you give your life in the name of all that is good and pure? In the name of our holy Emperor? Sir, yes, sir! Then take up the Cadian standard and hold it high so that the enemy will know the name of their executioners! Arcadia! Arcadia! For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
Such divine magnificence.
That was a pretty good speech.
Cowards! You are a boil on the pride of the Cadian Guard. You have disgraced yourselves by abandoning your brothers. Your punishment is dishonorable death. Squad! Ready! Aim! Fire!
All right.
I have failed you. I beg of you that you forgive my cowardice.
This is cool.
Entering the Vox blackout, Damocles.
Understood. Damocles out.
I can't go any further. Oh, I have to go this way. That was cool. I like that. Made the world feel a lot more alive. A chapter is largely made of well-trained medicates and apothecaries. Every member was trained like that. Cool.
Chiron, if we encounter Chaos forces,
You need not concern yourself with me, Lieutenant.
disappear like that again, and you'll be facing the Master of the Watch.
I understand. Sir, why did you not tell us of your penance earlier?
It was not your business.
And now it is.
You have made it so, through suspicion and intrigue.
He's got a point. Multi-Melta. So we got the sword, the knife, the pistol. Bolt rifle with grenade launcher, yeah. Marksman bolt carbine. A regular bolt carbine.
Let us get to work.
Heavy weapons cannot be reloaded.
Open the gates.
They're jammed, my lord. Damage from the last attack.
Stand aside.
Seal the gates behind us.
Yes, my lord. Close the gates!
The relay is ahead, through the arch.
Okay, he's just kind of showing off there, wasn't he?
Engage! Tumbling Xenos is dead.
Hostiles in the kill zone!
Come on.
The spores collapsed the bridge. There's no way through.
I may have an alternate route.
Proceed.
Transmitting to all specs now. We'll need to clear this debris.
Down to 1 ammo.
The path is clear.
Damn spores!
The Cadians will make short work of them.
Indeed.
Xenos
That works.
Relay. Our brothers are getting hammered down there.
Those win. We have given the infernal Xenos a fitting burial.
It is not dead.
Enlighten us, Lord Titus.
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay.
Reports confirm the Lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion is still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead. Our word is bond. This void-spawn behemoth has seen its last day.
The stench of that one was impressive. Lay waste to them, brothers. Zoan Probe is dead. Another one dead. Reload. Resupply. The door is inoperative. Is there an alternate route?
Yes, but it would add considerable time.
Then we must find the power and restore it. Spore mines. Changing magazine.
Record. Declare evidence. Crates found in Sector 55 of the Upper Hive contain 12 volumes of dubiously heretical works. Also recovered. 14 Cantrail-type las rifles. 8 las pistols, various designs. The serial numbers are filed off. Heretical symbols are applied to the surface of the weapons. I'm enclosing picts supporting the evidence. Evidence to be destroyed in accordance with invasion protocols. Traces of the cult indicate that it has long since taken root in the Hive. The mere thought that he has reached the highest levels turns my stomach. These officials, bureaucrats, and politicians are so mired in their intrigues that they warmed and nurtured the roots of heresy within their walls. Well, the fire of retribution is already consuming them. The punishment of the Emperor is inevitable. End of record.
Shit, so some people knew this was happening a long time ago.
This will serve me well.
We have power.
Open the door.
You can hear him through the door.
Traitor Astartes! Cut them down!
The heretics mean to stop us.
To all appearances, yes.
Elaborate.
The Traitor Legion's legacy of deception goes back 10,000 years. They are masters of it.
They are clearly here to stop Aurora.
I am not convinced. There is more to this, I am sure of it.
Their motives matter not. I will kill them just the same.
Kill them all.
Ow.
Special tactics ready. They never left. Munition secured.
Anything over here? Nope, nothing over here.
Heresy and corruption.
The Tyranids seek to consume that as well.
If they kill each other, all the better. Punch a hole in that terminal. Another automaton. end of the hall.
Okay.
Reloading.
We should turn around and regroup with the main force.
Titus to Resilient. Requesting Gamma Pat and Hammerfall bunker on my location immediately.
You mean to jump?
Request confirmed. Stand by.
There's our entry.
That's quite a shot.
Damocles to Talassa. Report.
If Talassa fails to take out the Hive turret, then our little excursion was all for naught.
We getting jump packs again? Yeah.
We should have remained with the main force.
Why toil in obscurity when there's glory center stage? Hey, Sergeant?
Our brothers are dying while we sneak around in the shadows.
If we fail to send this message, we face a massacre.
You say there will be a massacre. How do you know that? Why else would the traitors be trying so hard to stop us? Our lieutenant said it himself. There's deception at work.
If you got something to say, Sergeant. Damn it.
There's a lot for not saying anything at all.
Ultramarines! Gadriel, you're not thinking straight!
I can say the same of you.
Damn it, you are an Ultramarine! Now act like one!
Yes, Lord.
Wow, this frame rate is bad.
Gotcha.
Space Marines!
The Tyranids have broken through.
We're not making it time. Repositioning! Engaging thrusters! Meridian, do you read?
Signals being jammed, as the captain suspected.
Thalassa, report.
The vile Xenos slicks.
Thalassa, you cut out. Repeat. Thalassa!
So of our 3 objectives, none have been achieved.
No going back now.
So how the hell do we get anywhere?
Redeploy! Restocking. Repositioning. Another one dead. Jump back engaged. Moving. Engaging thrusters. Need to reload.
Okay.
Very good. Repositioning.
Okay, where the hell do I go?
Jump back engaged.
Oh. We just go this way?
Jump packs are struggling with all this dust. Jump pack fouled with dust. We must proceed on foot.
Of course.
The enemy have breached our lines. Talassa has failed. Lieutenant, what are your orders? We fight! At last! Valtramar! Come on, Talassa!
Jesus, the lag. My computer's like, no!
Changing magazine! Do not let them up! Restocking! I am death, servant of the Emperor, and you will face my wrath. Run, reloading. Frag grenade out. Got you. Reloading weapon. Clearing the way. Out of rounds! Tear them apart with your bare hands, brother! Melt them off prime. Reload. Reloading weapon. Grabbing equipment. Deploy frag grenade. A fine gift from the forge.
Ha ha ha! Got him.
The giant. Munitions secured.
Ooh. Another Carnifex? Oh my god.
What is this?
Thalassa. They killed the Hive Tyrant. They are falling. All of them.
Oh.
The Hive Tyrant was controlling these underlings via synaptic link. The turmoil you now see among the enemy can mean only one thing. The Hive Tyrant is dead.
Viridian here. If you can hear this, Damocles, we've got the bastards.
Excellent work, brother. Any contact with Thalassa?
Thalassa to Damocles. The alien contaminates our world no longer.
Lieutenant Titus to relay. Area secure. Open the gates. Let's go.
Nice. I'm gonna assume that's probably a mission 2 where you get to take out the tyrant.
Well fought, brothers. I will make sure the captain hears of your deeds.
I need no commendation.
Is that right?
Enough!
These guys bicker like 12-year-olds.
Lieutenant, upon completion of this mission, I request transfer to another squad.
Yeah, whatever.
I will pass your request to the captain.
Oh.
Another day in paradise, eh? Shadows. Message is 9. 9 upon 9 upon 9.
Chambers 2,
Just
9, 18,
A
and
hive
36
beast cast a
are
psychic shadow that tears at the minds of psychers.
Denying worlds in their path the chance to call for aid.
Let us hope we are not too late.
You shouldn't be here.
I have a message from Marnius Calgar.
I cannot help you.
It's urgent.
In addition to the shadow cast in the warp by the Tyranids, demonic forces are now poised to attack anyone who opens their minds to the warp.
You would flee from your duty.
I would have you know.
Give me your message. I have it. Let us begin.
My lady, I must protest. The danger is too great.
Silence! There are no guarantees.
What is this? I do not know.
You wish to bring Kolgar here that you may kill him! Heretic! Heretic! You will betray us, as you betrayed them on Graia!
Lies.
Arrest him! He means to kill her!
Lieutenant! Gadriel, I am no heretic.
He sees the Power Stone by himself. He must be stopped!
Kill the heretic! Kill him!
Enough!
Kill him!
What have you done?
How gracefully you dance!
Oh shit!
What sickly pleasure to bide beyond the immaterial. My thanks to thee, dear cousin. Titus. So long have I watched them through tattered veil, yearning for this.
I assure you it will be brief.
Yes. Let us play the game. The power of the eternal realm is beyond comprehension. You have tasted it, Titus. Held its essence in your hands. It calls to each of us, extending a divine hand. The Emperor lied. He lied to us all. In his greed, he forbade us from tasting our own birthright. Look into the void for
Oh, come on. Bro. He does not give you a lot of time to react, that's for sure.
Escape? I don't know.
Lieutenant Titus, come in.
This is Titus.
Chaos forces have been detected entering the system. They are going after Aurora. We are leaving for Demerium immediately.
How did you know? I was a boy on Calf when the Word Bearers attacked. I came to know the mark of Chaos.
We're returning to the battle barge. I understand your actions, but your suspicions end here. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
My boy got some humble pie. Now let's see if he eats it. Loading? It's hard to tell if we're loading or not. Oh. Kind of loading. Well, that's a cool fight, but I don't know. And then they just sit on the ship in quiet.
Brothers, this is Aurora. Within the last few hours, traitor forces have arrived in their hundreds and commandeered the facility.
Commandeered? Where is Luz?
Inside. They have the facility, Luz, and the power source.
Holy terror.
Perhaps you were right, Titus.
What's our theoretical?
We've diverted all available forces to Demerium, but we're well below full strength. We've prepared an assault, but it has little chance of success, unless we take care of this. They're using it to draw in reinforcements. For every one of them we kill, 2 more show up in their place. It's heavily guarded.
I'll need a combat squad, 5 men.
I can spare 3 men. Next, the enemy seem to be drawing their power from this structure.
What is it?
We don't know. Every attempt to bring it down has failed. Your squad has developed a reputation for unconventional approaches. Any ideas?
I've read of Demerium. It's a burial world. 4,000 years ago, there was a clash between the Ultramarines and the Heretics. The Sword of Atreus, a battle barge wrecked in the fighting, was laid to rest here.
What of it?
Records state that while its body was ruined, its engines burned bright, even as it was interred. It may not fly, but it might ram.
A long shot to say the least.
Worth a try.
Very well then.
Navigation systems are probably dead.
We can't afford to miss. He's right. Someone will need to get close to the target and place a beacon.
Our offensive launches in 90 minutes. The Emperor guide you, brothers.
And you, sir.
Lieutenant Titus, see me on the crew deck at once.
As you wish, Chaplain.
Ensure brothers Chiron and Gadriel are in attendance.
Okay, so I'm going to restart the game really quick. And see if that kind of helps clear up some of the lag. Because, yeah. It's definitely a little, yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Now we can restart it. Yeah, the lag was starting to like really pick up there, especially towards the end of that last mission. That was, yeah. And I don't know if that was, a lot of it was like just how many things were on the screen at once, or if I've just been running it for a few hours and now my computer's just kind of like, you're doing that in OBS at the same time. Yeah, I'm getting tired of that. So, I mean, it's still a far cry from when this game first came out last year. I bought this game for launch day, and then I was all set to stream it, even had like a go live message and everything. And the moment I started to stream it, it seemed like it was running fine, you know, with OBS and my VTuber thing and all that going. But then, yeah, it just kind of, the moment I hit start streaming, it just crushed my computer. Nothing was running. Everything was laggy. So after about 2 hours of trying to fix it by messing with settings and everything, I just gave up. So yeah. So coming back to this now, I can see that they've done a lot of work on optimizing the game, because I would not have been able to do this with its current, you know, like the way it was when it launched. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it seems okay. But yeah, I mean, it does feel like maybe it was getting a little tired after running for a bit. Maybe it needed to restart to kind of clean out some gunk. I'm hoping that's the case, but you know, yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game a lot, actually. The problem I have, besides the technical things about the game, is mostly just in the plot, in terms of, like, it really does feel like they shouldn't have gone with the whole let's suspect Titus again thing. It feels like a retread of the first game in some ways. But
Lieutenant Titus, see me on the crew deck at once.
As you wish, Chaplain.
Ensure brothers Chiron and Gadriel are in attendance.
it does appear to be a little better. But yeah, the plot has kind of felt like a retread of the original a little bit. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but I mean, it does some things to kind of stand out on its own, but I do think that having Titus continue to be accused of, you know, stuff is it's a little old now. Especially halfway through this game, where it's like, yeah, I mean, come on. You know, he served for 100 years as penance.
Using an ancient battle barge as a battering ram. An unorthodox approach.
You disapprove?
On the contrary, it is inspired thinking.
I reluctantly second that.
Why reluctantly?
Because it will go to your head.
Alright, I like that. I think what's keeping the game interesting to me is all the little things that they've managed to kind of cram into the game. Like characters talking, how the set pieces look, you know, like there we go.
Titus, I am troubled by a report I have received from the Astra Telepathica. An accusation of heresy.
Her voice was puppeted by her.
The lieutenant will answer.
The Psycho was possessed.
Your sergeant believed otherwise.
I was mistaken.
You attempted to incapacitate your lieutenant.
Thank the Emperor I failed.
And now, the only individual capable of reaching Lord Kelgar is dead. By your hands. I will be watching all of you. Should I suspect even a flicker of corruption, I will not hesitate as you did. You are dismissed.
Yeesh.
Brother,
Well,
what was spoken by the chaplain?
Brothers, we have arrived at the Merion. Board Thunderhawks immediately and prepare for assault. Time to go.
now you're all in the same boat. Heresy's all fun and games until you're the one getting accused of it, huh?
The enemy have amassed the majority of their forces in the Numeralian Basin. Thalassa has the warp beacon. Viridian is hoping for a miracle. The rest of us will move to clear the reliquaries around the basin and establish a beachhead. We are facing overwhelming enemy numbers on Demerium. But the heretic filth down there have stirred the wrath of the Second Company. We will inflict upon the traitors such agony, the likes of which they have not seen since the burning of Prospero. They will suffer, they will break, and they will fall. Sons of Guilliman, for the glory of Ultramar! For the glory of Ultramar!
Lieutenant Titus, blessings of the Unmessiah upon you.
Galio, theoretically, could Tacticus armor withstand a suborbital drop? Gravis is too cumbersome for our needs.
Negative. Extreme risk. Dense debris fields litter the entry flight path.
But if we avoid the debris, could we survive the descent?
Calculating. Survival probability equal to 62.4136. Unacceptably low.
Thank you, Galio.
Not available.
Drop without Gravis armor. It is a sound strategy. With a 38% failure rate, we are facing much less favorable odds today.
Brothers, our captain's words need no further embellishment. I will speak only of practical concerns. The heretics will employ absolute deception. You will be assaulted by lies and illusion. The only true ground you will find down there will be each other. Trust only your brothers and your instincts. Now go forth and lay waste to our enemies. For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
For the Emperor! Perform the suborbital drop to Demirium's surface. Stop the activation of Project Aurora. Alright.
Have you ever done this before? You mean drop through an active combat zone, dodging flak, enemy ships and burning wreckage on the way down?
Exactly.
No, this will be a first.
The Codex Astartes does not support this action. But I am looking forward to it.
Stay close. It's almost impossible to regroup if we're separated.
60 seconds.
Helmets!
Sir! I must apologize for my actions on Abrax.
Unnecessary.
I fell prey to suspicion. Almost killed you.
When I was a young captain, one of my men questioned my motives, brushed his concerns aside, and I paid the price. Your suspicions arose because I failed to answer your doubts. As I failed to answer his.
Stand by for suborbital drop.
I'm honored to fight beside you both.
As are we, brother.
You grew up on Calth. Let's say we settled some of that debt today.
Aye, sir.
All right. Some brother bonding. Oh my gosh.
Auspex cannot keep up with all this debris. We must navigate by sight.
We will make it. Now focus.
Oh, I can go up and down. Dude, this is fucking wild. Oh my god. What the fuck are those?
Wolf Beacon.
Emperor bless you, Meridian.
Flashbang. And scene. Alright, that was pretty cool. Won't lie. That was definitely cool as fuck. Alright, well now what? Oh, these loading screens. Oh, more. And they got their helmets off in time. Bro, that shit looks cool.
We shall make short work of these traitors. Quicker than they deserve.
Yo, I got the hammer? Fuck yeah. Oh ho 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 ho.
Repositioning. Heretics waiting in ambush. Outmaneuver them.
Another damned barrier of corrupt energy.
The heretics give this barrier life. It will die with them. Enemy destroyed. Move quickly. Thalassa are blind without our targeting signal.
That pillar of corruption
perverts the land. Thalassa, we are on the ground and moving. Report status.
We're approaching the battle barge now.
You're ahead of us. Make contact once the Atreus is ready to launch.
It shall be done.
Are we going to let them beat us to the objective, brother?
Not today.
Not today. Not ever.
Foul sorcery. Fueling their barriers, no doubt.
Back to the wall. Sorcerer! I shall end this Suffer in death, Jump back in game. Your treachery ends now. Engaging process.
Another altar of corruption.
Destroy it. Yes, brother. Altar destroyed.
Up there! The impact will destroy this whole area.
Wait! It is slowing down.
Heretic sorcery.
No doubt, but it will get us to our objective.
It is probably a trap.
Time is limited. We must take the risk. Move on to the cathedral.
Proceed with caution.
Thalassa, we are almost there. What is your status?
The sleeping giant will soon awaken, brother.
Hold for our signal.
Brothers, are you hearing this?
Box ghosting. Ignore it.
Okay, now where do I go? Aha.
Thalassa, transmitting targeting signal now.
Your signal barely registers, but I read it.
Your data is clouded, Lieutenant. Maintain close proximity to target.
Dig in. If we are pushed back, the Atreus will miss its target.
We will not yield a single step.
They will not deprive us of seeing that monstrosity fall.
We will find no respite until that tower falls.
Come, you warp-tainted bastards, and die!
Watch as your false idols come crumbling down. The traitors fall from their bastion.
Sword of Atreus primed and locked in.
Lock target now!
Routing signal data through telemetry systems. Numerous errors detected due to signal interference. Calculating trajectory.
Repositioning! Ceramite cannot see launch! Thalassa!
I've lost their box signal.
Interference.
It could be.
Come on, brother! Listen. I hear engines.
There!
The Sword of Atreus lives up to its namesake. That will buy us time, but we must move swiftly. While the enemy control Aurora, the odds are not in our favor.
Hey, Emma. How's it going?
Titus, we are detecting a massive energy surge from within the Aurora facility.
Lose. He must be trying to use the device.
Or someone else is.
Whatever it is unsanctioned by the Adeptus Mechanicus. Put a stop to it.
Yes, Captain.
It's going pretty good. A lot of people coming in and saying hi.
We will soon find you in the flesh and remove you from it.
You may keep it as a parting gift.
I don't sound good.
Tainting this sacred ground of heretic blood gives me no pleasure.
Rest easy, brother. These souls have long since reached the golden throne.
Hey, Allah. Finding a steady stream schedule has not been easy for me. I just kind of stream when I can.
Your worthless life is empty.
Mostly action, adventure, horror, sci-fi. A lot of single player type games like this. You can check out my VOD channel to see other stuff that I've played. I appreciate that. Thank you.
The enemy seem determined to destroy Aurora. Is it possible the device might work? That it could weaken them?
Perhaps they seek only the power source.
Then why would they kill Nozick?
I do not know, nor do I wish to speculate. We are here to end this folly, and so we shall. Proceed.
You crave the touch of the Lord, do you not?
Show yourself, betrayer! What is it, brother?
The artifact calls to you, Titus.
And I will destroy it. To whom do you speak? You do not hear him?
No.
Petty tricks.
Death to the false emperor! Death to his puppets!
We will not be disposed of so easily.
Great Emperor has foreseen your doom! We have witnessed it.
Your treachery ends.
No, I have not. I gotta drop a lot of stuff. No, I guess you'd say I'm close, but my average viewers aren't quite there yet.
This does not bode well. Proceed to the camp.
Completely ransacked.
Go and take them all.
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
This is not the site of a Mechanicus macro weapon.
An excavation site.
Indeed. Our path leads down.
Am I down for suggestions? If this involves you trying to sell me on some kind of a service, no.
Chiron to Resilient. Entering Mechanicus dig site. Requesting relevant cartography.
Restricted by order of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
This is Lieutenant Titus. Request authorized.
Denied. Aurora seal required.
Identify yourself.
This is infuriating. More heretics.
We are on the right path. Restocking. Clearing the way. Dominating down. Resupplying. Changing magazine. Doubts your heresy no more.
That cannot be the last of them.
Just their rear guard, no doubt. Stay vigilant.
A fragment of the Dark God's power.
So said the traitor Nemeroth.
Do you believe it?
He certainly did.
You said it was destroyed.
Apparently not well enough.
That damnable Archmagos.
If it truly is tainted with corruption, then we must destroy it permanently.
Agreed.
All right. So what do you got written down here? I can recommend a prominent streamer who can provide valuable tips on how to increase your followers and viewership, as well as guidance on how to grow and develop your channel to achieve affiliate status. I see. So I'm going to guess the advice is probably something like network and meet people, or make YouTube content, or stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, or any number of those types of guidances. Who would the prominent streamer be? I'm kind of curious. My Discord? Nope. Not on Discord. Been down this road before. Usually people come to my channel and they're one of two types of people. They're people who are interested in the stream and they're interested in what I'm doing and they want to talk and say hi and hang out for a little bit. Occasionally they follow, and that's how my stream's been growing. I take really long breaks, so my stream hasn't grown as fast as I would like, but real life trumps this kind of thing, so that's kind of how it works. The other type of people who join my stream are the people who try to sell me stuff. So they want to help, get me some assets for my stream. I'll design a logo for you or stuff like that. Or like what you're doing, where they want me to go to some place and talk to some dude and click a link and all that kind of stuff. I'm not interested. So I will grow my channel. I know how to go to YouTube and talk to, find people who will help me do those things. So while I appreciate what you're doing, I'm not all that interested in it. Sorry. I'm not going to rush over to Discord and start talking and stuff. Hello, Legis the Wolf. How you doing, man?
That airlock leads into the mines.
Gather inside.
Entering quarantine zone. Decontamination required. Initiate biological purgation within the chamber.
Alright. Having a good time playing the game. I've been streaming for about 5 hours, so I'm getting a little tired, but I don't really know how much of this game is left, but hoping to complete it. If not, probably come back tomorrow and finish it up. But it's been a pretty good stream.
Microbial index 1.2%. Initiating sterilization.
Barely a sign of life on this world.
It is a burial world, brother. Reserved for the dead.
I got the long loading screens. 143 hours. Wow. Well, it's my first time playing, so I don't have quite that many. I heard that there's some missions that you can do after you beat the game that kind of like let you play the alternate stuff that all your other guys are doing. Killing the hive mind tyrant guy and stuff like that. So, what am I gonna do after I finish this game? I'm not sure yet.
Microbial index reduced to 0.0%.
Hold that thought.
It is safe to proceed.
Safe. Interesting choice of words.
Pity this chamber cannot remove corruption.
That duty is ours.
What am I doing for this game? Well, what I'm probably gonna do is put it on pause after I beat it, and I'm planning on playing Doom: The Dark Ages when it comes out in a couple days. I know there's early access, but I'm not gonna blow my money on that. So that'll be coming up in a couple days. Otherwise, I do plan on coming back to this because I would like to at least try some of the extra missions and stuff and see if there's more story. But I'm not really going to be doing like the online like PvP and all that extra stuff. We'll see. But yeah, I'm not going to be done with the game though. That's for sure. Probably just put it on pause for a little bit after I beat the game and get the ending, and then come back to it. So I know that there's going to be some new stuff coming down the pipeline that they announced, like mods and stuff. So definitely, it's not a game that's going to get uninstalled very easily. But yeah, that's kind of the plan right now. Oh. So we got a melter rifle. That's kind of about it, huh?
Ancient ruins. A cover for their research, perhaps.
The subject of it, more likely.
The figures in these carvings are unusual.
Ancient marks of the ruinous powers.
Etched by fools. Long before the Great Crusade illuminated this world.
These were not made by devotees of the warp.
How do you know?
You may soon see for yourself.
Well, that's interesting. Is this Necron ruins? Yeah, I have so many games I want to play that it's going to be tough to kind of like stick around and play a game for a really long time. Kind of gone through that phase a lot anyway. Like for the longest time I was really into MMOs. So I was playing a lot of like EverQuest and World of Warcraft and stuff like that. Had a lot of games in the back burner as a result of that. And then I got into Smite for a while. League of Legends, like a lot of the MOBA stuff, Overwatch, a little bit of COD. So basically, like a lot of my gaming has been dominated by like online multiplayer games, the live service type of stuff. And I've been just kind of trying to dial back on that because I don't know. I just feel like I feel like it's limiting my ability to experience a lot of really cool stuff. So it's one of the reasons I started streaming again, because I was just like, yeah, I really need to like, dig into my backlog and try all these things that I always think looked really cool and just never got around to playing. So I only play the operations now. I don't like the PvP, and the campaign isn't as fun to do as the first Space Marine game. I see. I don't know if I hate this campaign compared to like the first game. I mean, the one thing that both of them share is that they do have their points where they're not as fun as other. Like, there's some missions where I'm just kind of like, yeah, I guess, like there's not really anything exciting about what you're doing. Kind of drags a little bit. And then there's other missions where there's a lot of variety and things are interesting. And even if you're not personally doing anything, there's always something really cool to see. the first game I feel was really carried by the orcs. They had a lot of personality, and it helped make the game feel more interesting to play because, you know, you had a lot more like banter and stuff happening. But a lot of it was really just, you know, you going through corridors and then just slaughtering orcs. I will say the jump pack stuff was a lot more fun in the first game. Feels a lot more limiting in this one. But they gave me the Thunder Hammer, so I can't complain. The hammer's pretty badass. But yeah, I feel like the problem with this game in terms of the campaign is mostly just that the plot is, a lot of it is retreaded from the first game. You know, your guy's the leader of the team and he's being accused of heresy and everybody suspects him, and there's the warp and, you know, just that kind of stuff. So yeah, it does feel a bit like, I don't even feel like the Tyranids are even a problem at this point. I know they are, but like the game is almost completely swapped to, you know, the not Tyranid stuff. And it just, yeah, at least in the first game, the orc stuff was still there almost up until the end. Whereas in this game, it's like, eh. So, but I haven't tried any of the operations yet, and I do want to. I have no idea how they actually work, so maybe I'll play a lot more of them than I think I will. I'm not really sure. But yeah, the PvP stuff, I seen, I had a viewer come in earlier, and he was pretty cool. And he said that the PvP was kind of eh too, so.
The arch enemy have penetrated deep into these caverns.
Perhaps all the way to the Aurora device.
Agents of the enemy champion lies beaten.
Its ruins are vast.
What interest could the Mars adepts have in old stone?
We know not what secrets this old stone holds.
I only ask that it holds our weight.
Your work is like anything. You know nothing of Brotherhood.
Lieutenant.
More cheap tricks.
The Emperor protects.
Munitions secured. This will serve me well. Very good. Back to the warp with you.
Hello, Alina James. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Resupplying.
Not much. Just playing Space Marine 2.
This desecration. The heresy is reflecting my very eyes. No victory for you here, demon.
No, I don't really have a main game. I'm more of like a variety streamer.
Send it back to the There is no damnation dark enough for these traitors.
Have faith, brother. We will send them to one fitting.
Yep, absolutely. One of my upcoming streams is going to be the Dead Space remake.
Pathetic sorcery.
So, yep, absolutely. I wouldn't say my focus is on horror or anything like that, but you'll definitely see a lot of horror games on this channel. Sweet. What's your favorite one? Yeah, absolutely. I won't say no to follows.
A boy. Spare your ammunition for the real thing.
I tire of chasing this bastard's phantom.
Why install Aurora deep within these ruins?
Perhaps it was already here.
How?
A relic from the Dark Age of technology.
This is heresy.
They will no doubt invoke the Treaty of Mars.
This damned quest for knowledge.
Phasmophobia, huh? I have not played Alan Wake 2 yet. That's also on my list of games to play. My favorite horror game? That's a good question. Let's see. As much as I would like to say like Resident Evil or Silent Hill 2, I don't know. That's a great question, actually. I never really thought about it. Probably Dead Space. Dead Space is pretty awesome. But, I don't know. I mean, like... Probably, I don't know. Particular games in a franchise, I guess I'm more of a fan of than, like, a franchise as a whole. Like, I like Resident Evil, but I don't like all the Resident Evil games. Silent Hill kind of the same way. I think the first one and the third one are more interesting than the second one, but the second one's what everybody else likes. But yeah, I definitely probably say the Dead Space franchise is pretty sweet. Third one's a little lackluster, but you know, no franchise is perfect, I guess. But there's always so many interesting horror games. I did a demo for a game last year. Yeah, everybody says that. I did a demo last year for a game called We Harvest Shadows. That was pretty cool. It was a you inherit a farm, and the farm is haunted. And as you progress, like cleaning up the farm and getting it all ready and everything, all these really cool random spooky things happen. I really like that one. That was pretty fun.
How deep do these tunnels go? We shall see. Pull the elevator.
That's just a bot. Yeah, I use Stream Elements for my overlays and notifications. This model is provided by a program called VTuberKit. It's made by Cupin. If you look down in my links and stuff, I have it all linked there for you guys to see. It's basically a program where you can build your own VTuber. It's very customizable. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Is it not customized? Yeah, absolutely it is. Basically, think like a live 2D model, except you can kind of make it your own. So I guess the easiest way to explain it would be to show you. Let's see here. Tab out. There you go. VTuberKit. Hey, it's me. So VTuber Kit basically allows you to create and customize your own VTuber avatar. So yeah. You want oh yeah, I forgot. Video game hands. I keep forgetting to use this guy. But yeah, you can customize the textures. You can add extra little doodads and trinkets to your character. My texture for my RGB thing has that. It's too small for the whole model, so it just cuts off. But you would never normally see it. You just call me Crush. Or Stream Crush, whichever. It was a name made a long time ago, and I've just never really decided to do like a rebrand or anything like that. Not sure it's really worth it at this point. Dad, can you show your model? Sure. Why not?
This ceramide cannot shield them from my range.
The elevator's almost here. With enemy reinforcements and all specs.
Prepare a fitting welcome. Space is clear. Get on.
Woo.
Resupplying.
Everybody has Discord. I don't have my Discord open or anything. Sorry. You can just link a picture in the chat if you want. If the mod auto mod thing messes with it, I'll just approve it. Sorry. Nope, not on Instagram either.
Brace for what is to come. Throne of Terror. What is this? A tomb world.
You have seen one before.
Only the mechanical horrors that spilled forth from such a place.
The Martians have preserved everything.
This place should have been obliterated upon discovery.
Listen as I crush your pathetic man-machine. That fool, Gilliman, believed he could hide this place from us. But we have eyes and ears in every shadow, every corner, every crack in the galaxy. I will shatter Aurora, along with your pitiful Primarch's dreams of victory.
How he prattles on.
Pay his squawking no heed, brothers.
We will not be distracted from our purpose.
The enemy is well ahead of us.
This trail will lead us to them. The sorcerer will elude us no longer. Move on the obelisk.
A blind eye to the heretical when it's... How long did you suffer the torture? Merely touching that stone. All those years shrouded beneath the crimson road, awaiting absolution.
You waste your breath. Do not speak as if you know me. Your lies grow bolder by the moment.
Titus, do not engage with him.
The artifact uniting us within the fastness of time and space. Do you not see? This is all by his design, the changer of the ways. Hurry to it, brother. We have waited so long to taste its power once more.
What will you do with the artifact once you have it? Crush it to dust. If it has no effect on you, why not use it? You dare suggest heresy, Sergeant? I said nothing.
And I heard nothing.
That degenerate clouds our minds. Forgive my error.
We will not let you down, brother. Have no doubt. Chaos abominations!
You think so little of Sangors, of myself, of the great Finch. But consider, we are all proof of a power greater than mankind, a true divinity. When we call out to our gods, they answer. When have you ever felt the light of your Emperor?
More minions.
Lurking in dank holes like the filth they are.
Reloading weapon. All of this was just lying under our feet this whole time. And centuries longer still. Eons, brother. If the archives are to be believed. And on more worlds than we shall ever wish to discover.
I pray everyone is unearthed and burned to cinders.
Weird that I haven't seen any grenades.
No victory for you here.
Of terror. Were these things not destroyed?
Preserved for study. The Martian priesthood goes too far.
Munition secured.
Okay, I guess we go up.
These tech priests pick over the Xenos dead like vultures.
All with the Martian cult's sanction, no doubt.
I do not think they were alone in that.
Champion lies defeated.
All this corruption.
Don't know.
It seems to grow
Probably.
We shall follow it to its source.
Yes. Come, brother. I wait for you.
I generally post when I go live on Blue Sky. And I mean, it's pretty late when I do, but But yeah, my streaming's kind of sporadic, so that's usually the best way to find out if I'm alive or not. Besides just, you know, being on Twitch and seeing me go live.
Aurora. It lays waste to the heretics.
Where is Imura?
The traitors are taking a thrashing down there.
Let us add to it.
Cogitation looks accurate. The unguents have been thrice applied.
It is Luz. Blind to all but his work.
Thankfully, his diligence has not been any faster.
Luz!
Ah, Lieutenant Titus, praise the Omnissiah. In just a few minutes, you will bear witness to...
You must stop this!
Sire, please. I know you have concerns, but look, this is merely a taste of what the device is capable of.
And I have seen the worst of what it can do.
My lord, you must trust me. This has been my quest for knowledge. My life's work.
Shut it down. Now.
I will not. Forgive me, Lord. Time will reveal the purity of my intentions.
You tiny grains of sand, prattling as you come. For a moment, it seems you might do my work for me. But alas, I must finish this myself. With this true power!
Your malignant energies are useless!
Bring him down.
Uh-oh. Oh, Lord.
All power and blind rage.
We will not be bested by this clumsy relic.
So long as it does not catch us.
Or I will flay your sanity with visions of eternal agony. I command you to cease. It's like a plasma charge.
A charge that size would liquefy ceramite. This is the end for you, wretched thing.
Enough of these childish games. Then let us put a stop to them once and for all.
With Aurora active, he and others like him cannot exist here!
We will see.
This is just the beginning! With these devices, we will seal the Great Rift and drive the heretics back into the warp with nothing more than a transference of alignment.
What genius! Tell us, Eos, from which ocean did you gather these pearls of wisdom? Is it not the dream of every scientist to discover the birthplace of all knowledge? Behold, the source of your inspiration!
Yeah, this was predictable.
The end approaches, Brother Titus. And so, to the final act. Titus, the heretic. Incoming assistance. Return this at once.
Well, shoot. Okay, so this mission was a bust. Kind of wondering what's going to happen next now. I see like a wild goose chase that didn't really pay off. Ooh. But I don't know. Something feels weird about that. Still don't know why he would want that power source. That hasn't been explained yet.
Titus to Acheran.
Oh, okay.
Do you read me?
Damn it. How could that fool lose not have known?
He took the whisperings of that sorcerer to be his own inspiration.
Luz was merely a pawn.
They killed Nozick. Led us to believe they would do the same to Luz.
So we would deliver him precisely where they wanted him.
And that spectacle in the catacombs.
Deceit. To trick that puppet Luz into finishing the work.
I guess.
This is worse than I could have imagined.
That pillar floods the land with corruption.
Titus to Acheran, come in!
Fox is useless.
We must find our brothers.
Acadians!
They are broken.
We are his feathers, loose in the empty air. Oh, see us dance in the wake of his blessed wings. Out!
It is that monstrous obelisk. It screams a silent wail of corruption.
Their human minds were not prepared for malign energies of this magnitude.
Few are.
Should we show them mercy?
We must leave that to the Commissariat. We have more pressing duties.
I'm receiving a coded locator signal. Acheran's signature. Not far from here.
Can we trust it?
I believe so.
Mark it on Auspex.
Yes, brother. Cut down those heretics!
Aliens, are you of sound mind?
Yes, my lord. We are unbroken.
You honor your homeworld's memory, soldiers.
Thank you, Lord. We will fight to the end.
The champion lies defeated. Heretics.
Changing magazine! Reloading weapon! Damned heretics spill from every crevice!
Luz was so convinced Aurora would destroy the traitors, but instead it has empowered them. Tremendously so.
We need to clear that obstruction.
There must be a solution here.
That foul sorcerer took the power source.
Somewhere well defended, no doubt.
Can't be true. Illusions. Damned illusions. They were demons.
Reload!
Damn Luz.
How does this compare to Graia?
Incalculably worse. A warp rift of such size will permit the darkest of horrors to pass through.
The fleet will be preparing an orbital barrage.
Runners!
Titus!
Back to the warp with you.
We thought your squad dead.
We were spared that fate.
The captain awaits you inside.
Courage and honor.
Courage, honor.
Brothers.
Be mindful of the casualties.
I have lost one platoon with 5 more at half strength. Our commissar cut down 24 men, then shot himself. The weaker-minded are gone.
Titus, report! What in the name of Holy Terra do you call this?
We failed to stop Luz.
I can see that.
He was tainted. An unwitting puppet of the arch-enemy.
We are now facing a warp rift the size of a small cruiser. 3 volleys from the Resilient and not a scratch on that pillar. If it has a weakness, I need to know what it is.
It is powered by the artifact from Graia. If we can destroy that...
Where is it?
We do not know.
You call that a solution?
What is the alternative?
There is a field around the pillar, impenetrable to our ordnance. We have observed their forces passing through it on foot. We must get close enough to see if we can do the same. Proceed through those doors. We make our assault imminently. Forces are divided in 2. I will lead the main assault from the Temple of Aethor. I sent 2 squads to move on the enemy's flank, but we have lost contact with them. They are carrying the company standard. If they have fallen...
We will retrieve it, Captain.
Ultramarines, ready!
Munitions secured.
The front is beyond this bridge.
What is that thing?
Look out! Helldrake, spread out!
So I'm looking at the time right now. I've been streaming for about 6 hours. And I'm thinking that before I get too far into this mission, I should probably just get some rest. It is 7 in the morning where I'm at. So I think that's what I'm going to do. This game's been awesome. I feel like this is basically the climax. I mean, I can't imagine there's really that much else left to play. So I'd imagine there's probably a couple more missions and then the game wraps up. So we will continue this with the next stream, I think. I think that's probably going to be the way to do it. So, all right, let's wrap it up for the night, I think. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. I appreciate all of the follows. I appreciate the good conversations. It's been fun. This was a really good stream. And, yeah, we'll be finishing this up next time. And after that, probably, I don't know, next big game probably be Doom Dark Ages. You know, I just got done playing Doom 2016. And looking forward to this one. So, yeah. That's about it. Nothing too fancy. I keep archives of all my streams on Stream Crush VODs. It's a YouTube channel. And if you want to ever see me, you know, if I want to go live or anything like that, obviously you can always follow me here. Or you can follow me on Blue Sky, where I will post my go live notifications. Still working through the whole social media thing. Maybe I should make an Instagram. I don't really know. Lots of people want me on Discord. I have a Discord. I just don't really have a lot of people who, you know, maybe I should just convert it into a way for people to get notifications, I guess. I'm not really sure. But yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. That's the whole point of this journey, is to take the journey together, right? So, all right. On that note, guys, I'm going to wrap it up. You have a wonderful night, day, evening, wherever you are. And stay cool. Be cool. I'm still working on my catchphrases. There's got to be something that, you know, only a Stream Crush guy would say, right? You know? we'll figure that one out together, I guess, as well. So, all right. You guys have a great day. I will be seeing you. Stream Crush out.